Homelander lost his mind.
And we are live. Okay, just putting everything together over here. And got to put out the link last night on my Instagram. Jeez. Well, I'll put it out now. Better late than never, as they say. Yeah. Okay. What the hell? There we go. Okay. And may actually just pop up the main screen. Okay, the main screen. Here we go. So you guys can check out the panel I'm working on in the meantime. I just kind of woke up now, so still waking up, I guess. Okay. And just posting these things. You gotta post it. You gotta let the people know. And I gotta share the link as well, because that's just what you gotta do. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice juicy link for everyone to click on. And welcome to the stream, Kelly. It's taking over the stream like it's taking over the webcomic game. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, if you haven't seen my before we start this, if you haven't seen my call to action webcomic, it's up now. Go ahead and check it out. There's a link in the description down below. I'm working with my second entry right now, but you can check out the first entry. So far, everyone's enjoying it. Glad to hear. And yeah. Also, if you want assets from that comic entry, I have uploaded the assets to my Patreon. So if you want all the assets I used for that call to action comic with the city landscape and all the crazy assets that you get for that, the crowd and all that, you can go ahead and head on down to my Patreon and you can get those assets. Okay, so now that that's out the way, you gotta work on this panel over here. I gotta do the shadows and all the crazy stuff. Okay, wait, just I think I'll first do the eyes. What? Oh, tip $5. Thanks, Kelly. You're the first Patreon, the first tipper. Appreciate it. Now all we gotta do is get Elias to tip me. That's all we gotta do. One day it will happen. Okay, we got the eye. Oh, that's too much. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. He has I don't think I have yeah, I don't think I have any subscriber IDs that have popped up, but we definitely have some new subscribers. So shout out to those new subscribers that subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. Appreciate the subs. Just trying to see. Okay. Okay, so can you talk about productivity versus quality? Like what time length do you call it quits on a page? Yeah, I try not to work as well. I would say I try not to work over like an hour on a panel at least, you know. But you have to like remember sometimes that you know people are briefly going to see these panels. And like I'm kind of used to it because you know working in animation, you know like people's not gonna really take any. They're not really gonna pay attention to every single frame in your animation. Now with comics it's a bit different because you know they have a bit more time to look at your panel, you know. As long as it makes sense, as long as your panel makes sense and you can kind of tell what's going on and you're happy with the quality of it, then usually, you know, you can move on. But you know, you just gotta make sure the quality is good enough for like to satisfy you as well as to put you at ease when you're gonna post it. Because I know some people like me are perfectionists, and if you see one little mistake, you're like, holy shit, I gotta redo this whole panel. But in terms of webcomics, like you can always go back and change that. You know, you don't have to like stick on it one panel. I usually just I tie myself to like okay, let's do this panel in about, depending on the panel, like this panel probably took an hour for me to figure out the posing and then, you know, draw it, you know, and everything. Obviously, Blender makes things like much faster, so I don't have to actually do all the crazy room lighting and everything. But yeah, it depends on like what, it depends on the panel, and it depends on what you're using the panel for. Because sometimes the most important panels, I would say, spend the most of your time on those panels as well. Like the panels that's emphasizing a certain point in your comic. As long as there's clarity, and you know you can tell exactly what's going on in the panel. I was checking out this entry in the contest. Amazing art, and the story is pretty cool as well. Like in the contest, this contest entry that came in, but the action was so like ambiguous. I don't really know what was going on in that entry. Like the certain poses, everything is cool. It's just it didn't follow well after each other as well. Just something you also have to keep in mind when doing comics. Especially, but I think it's probably because You know, especially like when you're working on a panel and you treat each panel as its own separate thing. With comics, I don't think you can do that. Damn, is that Africa? Oh, yeah, that's probably Africa. This is what Africa looks like. Now, this is the Dark Elf lands. But I can see the comparison you're making. I can see it, you know. I guess some parts of Africa look like this as well, which is very interesting. I don't know if that answered your question, Kelly. I don't know if it answered the question. I don't know if it helped. But you can always follow. You can always send a follow-up question or whatever, you know. I'm free to answer that as well. Yeah, Yuning, my call to action comic is up as well. You guys can check it out. If you guys want to see some reaction. This is my second entry. Also, I want to read some awesome comments that you guys sent me for the entry as well, which I thought was pretty cool. And like was kind of interesting to kind of read those comments because like it added more to the story. I know I chatted with I think it's Lunatic Denny on the Discord. Shout out to Lunatic, you know. And it was pretty cool to Lunatic was asking me a lot about like the story, like talking about the story and like the character and like how things are going and everything like that. Also, shout out to Nico-chan for subscribing to my channel. Shout out, you know. Just subscribe now. I don't think we got a notification here. There we go. Okay. Did you check out Dishonorings? Yeah, I checked out Dishonorings. It's a pretty cool comic, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing I didn't like was like all the reading I had to do. Because I don't know, I'm a pure action guy. Like I just like love action. And sometimes there's like too much talking, you know. If someone's about to bash your face in, you don't have time to talk to people, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was pretty cool. I love the art. I love the idea, the concept of what's going on. It's pretty cool. It reminds me kind of my comic, The Merchant of Ignatius, like the way it's like certain aspects of it is set up, and it was pretty cool, you know. This like power of these rings and whatever, you know, blacksmith. Yeah, I'm kind of reading here the thing over here. The blacksmiths kind of became the new rulers of the country, you know, and it was pretty cool. The action, everything, I really enjoyed it. It was really fun to actually read. Definitely up there with the other entries. It's just so much reading though, you know what I mean? Like it was fine, but it was a lot of reading. It was a lot of reading, but it's understandable, like especially like when it comes to exposition and, you know, learning about this new world, these new characters. You want to kind of put everything in here, and it was kind of limiting with one episode, you know. You kind of got to fit everything in there for this entry. But so far, like when it came to the perspective, the action, everything, you know, was pretty solid. Art style is just the art in general is just amazing. Just amazing. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's what I gotta say about that. So shout out to who's the creator of this? Let me see. Shout out to Sun Donut. You know, did a good job on Dishonoring. Very good job. Really amazing job. And it's definitely done in that style that Webtoon, you know, likes. You know, a type of style like the anime type of style. It's pretty cool. Haha, that's a cute notification. Yeah, it's a wipe tab. That's what it is. thought it would be a cool addition to the channel and whatever. So yeah, you get a Whyt tab if you subscribe or send a donation my way. You get a Whyt tab when you just want the person to beat you. When you just want the person to beat you up already. Yeah. Like my comic's pretty straightforward because I'm a kind of a straightforward guy. I don't like beating around bush. I don't like, you know, expanding on lore when it comes to basically establishing the dynamics between characters in the beginning. Like if you've read my very first comic, the Merchant of Ignatius, you know, if you've read the first one, like it just starts off and they immediately fighting, you know, because that's the way I like to start off my comics, immediately getting right into the crazy shit, you know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with actually this comic. I'm kind of like I'm on panel 79 right now, and there's I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do from here in terms of I know exactly what's gonna happen. It's just that I don't know how I'm gonna illustrate the actions and stuff that's gonna happen here, because you'll see why. You will see why, because there's a lot of shit that's gonna happen right here. Yeah, if you have time, and I haven't checked out yet, one of my favorites is one called Gina. Gina. One called Gina. Okay, I'll check it out. And I'll get into the comments soon for my call to action comic as well. I'll get into the comments because you guys send out some awesome comics that I as well. I just want to check out. What do you say, Gina? Gina. Is that the creator's name or is that the comic's name? Gina. Yeah. Gina. Let's check out it. Indie Burns comic as well. Very well done. Very well done comic. I mean, I could do kind of with a little less expedition, but to be honest with you, that's just a preference. Like for what it is, like the way she set up a comic, the way she, you know, set up everything is pretty cool. It was really cool, and I love the darker tone that she's setting for a comic as well. Because I like dark comics as well, so that's just me. Gina. Okay, I need to type that into Webtoon because I don't think I'll find it. Gina? Did I spell it right? Oh, the webcomic's name is Gina. Okay, I see. I got you. Yeah, Gina. Maybe I should pop the I wonder if I can, let me see, window capture. No, not that. Reference cam? Ah, there it is. So you can kind of see where I'm scrolling on the side. I just want to, can I edit this maybe? I want to edit this thing so you guys can see blah blah blah. What am I scrolling here by, you know? Let's go to filters and yeah, maybe turn it down to 300 maybe. That's fine enough, right? Maybe turn it down to another 150. Another 150. Yeah. Maybe 0. Yeah. Zero, yeah. Maybe, yeah. 0. And 0. And 0. And 0. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. And then we can. Or maybe I'll leave it up here in the corner. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix it, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this. Let's do 50 up. I want it to look clean. You know, I don't want it to take up the whole screen. So let's do 20 top. Let's do 20 bottom. Maybe 50. Let's do 50. Uh-huh. And 50 here. Oh, here's the comic. It's actually I just typed in Gene and that's the first result. Okay. Let's check it out. You know, let's check it out here. I know Meech is gonna do it. Meech is actually gonna do a stream where he checks out all the comics. So let's actually check it out, you know. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think that's fair. Okay, that looks fine. Up here in the corner. Yeah. Dude, it's so hot. Thirsty. Not a drop of water. Damn, in the desert. This is this is exactly what it'd be like if you're in Africa right here. This is like in the desert somewhere. I'm a dead woman. Goddamn. She dead. Oh, can't stand this anymore. Just a miracle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just toss someone down. God damn. Uh-huh. See, this panel doesn't make sense over here. See what I'm talking about? Like, I think this panel's upside down, right? Is it upside down? Or he's coming down, sliding on the ground, and then it blows up in the end. I think I'm gonna ask a miracle, not a curse, to kill time. Are you alive? Ah, man. Are you dead? There's something useful as well. This man is. How well is this thing doing in the contest as well? I gotta check out how well they're doing. It's reading people from the sky. Oh god, this guy is pissed. Oh god, what did they do to him? Yeah, that's the exact same face I'll make if I saw this guy drop from the sky. I'll be like, oh shit, what did you do to him? Let me just pop this here on the side of the screen. There we go. Yeah, I'll be kind of pissed myself. Be like, holy shit. Oh, he found you. And this time, oh shit, I won't let you escape. Oh yeah, see, that's what I like, you know, just getting straight into the action. Just a little bit of expedition. Like, these people just fell out of the sky. You don't know who the hell they are. That's cool. Getting straight into the action. You don't know the reason why they're fighting. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna probably learn along the way. Because you can infer something from what he said as well. Oh damn, she's like wish you to run. Oh god. Your wish is an order. Oh shit, so he's kind of like a genie. Oh god, there he goes. Damn, he's sprinting on. I love that face. The art is not bad, by the way. The art's really good. Also, the panels are quite clear in most cases. Oh, this guy. I'm a Jin like many others, but my specialty is that I do not specific master the release the wishes of. But yeah. Okay, okay. Want to imprise me? You think mean in prison? Kind of. I don't know if that's the spelling it. Want to imprise me and abuse of my power. I don't know if imprise is actual word. Okay, I just need to see him. Okay, I see. Hurry up. Okay. I wish that he died. Didn't work. Oh shit. Here he comes. You can't wish it. Is it in the rules? Oh, you didn't mention the rules before. Oh shit. I wish to be super strong. Oh, that's very vague. But I guess it's gonna work, right? Oh, I love that dynamic panel. I've used like this type of pose before as well. Something similar at least. String. Oh shit! It's right up in her face. Oh my god, string doesn't overcome technique. Wish for super resistance armor. Damn! Oh, this is a really good entry. And I'm very interested on why they actually fight, like the whole like character dynamic as well. I love her expressions and the way she expresses herself as well. It's pretty fun. This is basically what Yuning would be like in a comic. Yuning, I feel like this is you. This is basically you right here. Oh damn, she covered his mouth. Damn, she covered his mouth. You can't wish for shit. Oh damn, equality right there. Beating the shit out of this woman. Oh damn. I wish to be stronger and faster. Oh shit. Damn. I love this pitch black costume he has on as well. And it's very well defined as well with the shading and everything. That's pretty cool. I didn't think about actually defining shapes like this with my characters wearing like pitch black as well. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna read the whole thing because I feel like that will be kind of an injustice to the creator. But I think I went through it pretty well. I'll basically read it through it later. Like I don't wanna just spend the whole stream reading this thing. But yeah, they're doing pretty well though. Oh damn, 10 rating. Jeez, they're doing good. I'm subscribing. Actually, it was amazing. Let me like it up as well. I'll like it up. Where's the? Damn, where did I put the like button? They put it right at the bottom again. Let's go to the like. Some good ass comments here. Where's the like? There we go. Did no one like the comic? Like they just read it. Guys, go like the comic if you didn't like it already. Jeez. Oh, I just didn't pop up. Okay, people did like it. Okay, I see. I misjudged. It's fine. But I'm saying, man, you gotta, if you read the comic and you enjoyed it, like it up. What's the harm? My comic's doing pretty well in terms of popularity. It's like on the 3rd page. I'm surprised that comic is not it's not showing up here. I wonder where they are in terms of, or maybe I missed it. Like, there's no way that comic wouldn't be up here, right? I'm happy you liked it. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I really love the concept. I really love the idea. Action is good. I mean, it should be up here somewhere, right? Like in terms of popularity, the scale of popularity as well. But also, oh, here it is. Here it is. Right by Kendall's entry as well. Kendall, I don't know how to say their name, but also a fellow Webtoon creator that I kind of chat with on Instagram. So it's right next to, okay. It's pretty good. Anyway, I'm gonna hop into I'm gonna pop my comic here up on the side, and I put up oh damn, we almost about 1,000 views. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we're gonna from the top comment. Love the punches. I'm interested in discovering the villain's backstory. You see, people are kind of painting the guy as a villain, but I wouldn't say he's a villain. He just hates heroes. He just really hates heroes. He's not like villainous in any way. But I kind of wanted to make it ambiguous as well. Like people can kind of paint him as a villain if you're looking at it from a certain perspective as well. But I'm not sure if he's really. I wouldn't consider him a villain. Okay. I'm gonna be finishing up this. Oh, the screen is bright as shit, dude. Maybe I should. Screen is bright as hell in my face here. Is there a way I can? Hold on. Hold on. Hold it right there. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pop off this reference over here. I mean, I can read this without that, so it's fine. Goddamn, because my eyes are burning from staring at the white screen. Jeez. Okay, let me see something. I'm gonna look at it on my phone. I think that would be easier, right? Burn my freaking eyes out of my socket. Hey, Abish, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are here. Where the freaking hell did I put that other window? Oh, there it is. Found it. Congrats. Thank you, Ning. Thanks. I mean, he's out there killing people, Chainsaw. But does that make him a bad person? You know? You're already judging a guy. You don't know what the hero did. You have no idea what that hero did. You're judging this guy already. Come on, man. A lot of villains have tragic backstories. Yeah, I guess so. Did you post your comic? Oh yeah, I posted mine. Mine's up already. It's all good. It's up there. Up there on the webtoon, the webtoons. You know, it's called Kill All Gods. There's a link to my comic in the description if you guys want to check it out. A link to my comic entry. Oh, you're talking to Hobbish. Sorry about that. Not yet. I'm actually working on it right now. I'm behind. I wouldn't say you're behind, Jess. I think you're doing well. Also, you have a really good fan base, so I mean, you could always shoot ahead. No worries. If you did, let me know. Yeah, I want to know what Hobby. I want to see Hobbish's comic. I want to see what she's gonna post as well. It's Jess. Yeah. I got it. I'm just saying that Rita has enough info to know for sure if he's a hero, if the hero deserves or not. That's why it's ambiguous. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling I was going for. It's ambiguous, like in the sense of you don't really know. You don't really know if it's a good or bad thing. You know what he did. Also, it's like once you see exactly what this guy has been through, I think that's when it's like really gonna be like, is he good? Is he bad? I have no idea. Yeah, it's pretty ambiguous. Fair enough, you know. But I mean, is he bad? Is he good? You know? I mean, killing people isn't really a bad thing, just come on. I mean, technically, I would say it's bad. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe. Unless you fuck with my family, then you might die. You know, but then it's fine, you know. Now, to be honest, Heroes murdered his entire family. So I don't know. I'm on his side for this one. You know, I'm on his side until I figure out the rest of the story, because I myself haven't figured out the rest of the story. To be honest with you, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Okay, I make this shit up as I go along. Okay, I don't know what is gonna happen. Is the tragic backstory for villains overdone? Not really. I don't know. Maybe if it's the same generic backstory, like, oh, he killed whatever, and now I'm gonna kill this person. Killing people isn't really a bad thing. It isn't a bad thing. It depends on who you're killing. You know? If I killed Hitler, you know, would it be a bad thing? Would it? Think about it. Would it really be a bad thing? I'll be saving countless of lives, you know? Let me put it to you this way. Some people just need to die. That's what it is. That's the circle of life, you know? If a lion ate a deer, you know, would you really be like, Mr. Lion? Okay, that's a bad thing. You shouldn't be eating that poor defenseless deer. And then the lion turns around and is like, hey man, lion's gotta eat. Lion's gotta eat, man. That's my food. That's what I eat. That's what I need to survive, okay? You know, you can't be judging lions out there. You know, they gotta eat. I don't think it's overdone. I think it makes more interesting villains. Yeah, true. But that's chaotic neutral right there. I kind of like villains who are just evil. Nah, but that's boring, dude. Boring villains are just evil, you know? Although it does make a fun dynamic, you know? Like, for instance, the Joker, like, he doesn't necessarily have, like, at least we don't really know his exact backstory. You know what I'm saying? Kenzo is trying to make it sound better, but he sounds like a serial. I'm just saying, man. Lions gotta eat. They gotta eat, man. He really does. Exposed. Hey, man. All I'm saying is you fuck with my family, you die. That's what I'm saying. Okay? I think that's the only time I will actually kill someone is in self-defense. Okay? That's when I have no other choice. Okay? That's the only time I think I will do it. To be honest with you, I think that's fair. That's a fair assumption. Like, for instance, if I went to war, you know, if a country just invaded South Africa, I gotta protect my family, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I have to do it. I'll literally turn into John Wick, you know. Come for my family. I come for your head, boy. That's what it is, okay? You step to me, and I step on your face. It is what it is, man. But anyway, we got some interesting questions as well. From Chainsaw, we get it. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. Okay. I need to emphasize these things, you know. You love your family. Of course I love my family, you know. You see, now that I've said it that way, am I really a bad guy? You know? Is it really a bad thing to kill someone that way? You know? Self-defense, boy. Self-defense. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna draw this fire effect. But I think this makes sense the way it is now. And Okay, that's the eye. And it's gotta go, it's gotta spin, do a spin this way. It's gotta spin this way. I really love the perspective I went with here. This looks really cool. The way it came out. I'm trying to draw the very end of my contest entry and I'm struggling. Not enough space left. Oh god, made me laugh. Just barely enough space. Well, what I would do, Jess, is go further on the panels you've already done. Check out how much space you can take out of those panels, and how much or maybe you need to take out a few panels. You know, that's what I done with my previous entry. I clipped out some of the panels, like space of some of the panels as well. And I've even shortened some of the panels just for it to fit well and neat and tidy. I don't even know. That's the thing I gotta check as well for this entry, because I'm on panel 79 and I have about 17, maybe even maybe I have 15 spaces, like 15 panels worth of spaces left probably. I think I can easily cut some gutter space in the beginning. Yeah. Oh, you should see all the panels that were lost in the beginning for me. There was a few panels. There was a panel where, you know, there was a kid set on fire and he was crushed by a bunch of rocks that I had to take out because I was like, fuck, Webtoon is not going to enjoy that. And then there's a panel where the hero guy gets pummeled so bad that his face looks like pudding, and I had to take that out because I know Webtoon will be like, holy shit, you can't do that. Yeah, I mean, kid's head on fire. Yeah, his head wasn't on fire. His entire body was in fire basically, and then he was crushed by rocks. So I couldn't show that. So I had to cut it out. Okay. Webtoon the damn rules, you know. Just let me be me. This is art. Let me be me, damn it. Let me set some kids on fire. Okay, that sounded wrong. Wait, you know what I mean? Fictional kids, you know. Let me. Just one day they're like, one day I get cancelled. They're just like, your brain chainsaw. I'm like, yeah, I know. Okay. One day I end up on like those cancel movements where like Chainsaw said he would set kids on fire. I'm just like, no, that's not what I meant. I mean fictional kids. And then they're like, hey, fictional kids have feelings too. And I'm like, well, fuck, you know. Although I can always argue, like, yeah, but the kids in my universe, you know, they I just paint them out to be like murderous baby killers and shit like that, and then would probably win that case, you know. Who knows? They'll interview me and Yuning, and we'll be like, that guy was sick. He made the real. And then I bring up the what you call that game that we play. I bring up the game where Yuning drew herself burning down an orphanage full of kids. You know, and I'll be like, well, what about this, Yuning? What do you have to say about this? That moment you draw yourself burning down an orphanage with kids in it, huh? I'll drag you down with me, guys. I'll drag you down with me. I ain't going down alone. I ain't going down alone. But I love kids. I'll just bring up the picture like, wow, that's not what's happening here. What does this depict exactly, huh? How could I ever? Exactly. I mean, kids are pretty cute. You know, I love kids as well. You know, but I tell you one thing though, I don't give a fuck about fictional kids. I don't give a damn about fictional kids, okay? Because they don't exist. They don't exist, guys. And I sure as hell don't give a damn about my own fictional kids. Because I will set them on fire. If it's for the betterment of a good story, damn, those kids, I feel bad for them. But actually, you know what? I don't. Because they don't exist really. So, I mean, yeah, it's basically just, you know, like, I mean, it just is what it is, you know? It's for the betterment of the story, guys. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Sorry, kids, it's for plot. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. You know. Oh yeah, I forgot to draw his I forgot to draw his thingamabob. You know. His mana coffin, as they call it. Oh, let me bring down the. Bring this down a bit. Okay. Let's make it float over here. There we go. Make it float. Something like that. There we go. Which chamber is it? I think it's the 7th chamber. This one over here. Stop crying, Cindy. You aren't real. You have to burn for the story. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. Cindy, I'm sorry. I gotta light you up, kid. For the betterment of the story, and you are the main character as well. So I mean, that's just. I mean, if I don't give a damn about my main characters, you know, I don't know about you, Cindy. I don't know. Cindy's gotta go, you know. Cindy's gotta go. She gotta go. She gotta go. Okay, I'm gonna pull this in. Oh wait, I can just put it in here. There we go. And then, wait, which is which? I'll just do a new layer. Like, I don't really care. And then just make this one glow. And yeah, it's to go live with Flavera's baby brother now. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna kill that. Flavera's baby brother could survive though. You know, it depends on what I want for the story at that point, though. Okay, this panel is done, boy. Look at that cool panel. I might actually add. Like, wait. Let me add some lighting. Let me show you some Blender magic, guys. Some Blender magic. You know, normally people would go into the scene and, you know, paint the lighting in, you know, but you see, when you have Blender on the side, you just bring in a light, you know, just bring in a light. You turn it up a bit, as you do, and you bring it in here, maybe turn it down a bit. There we go. And we bring another light over here. We can just change the color so it matches the fire. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Boys and girls, look at that. This is how you color in stuff in Blender. And now you don't have to suffer, you know? You don't have to go through all that coloring, you know? I'll just fix up the shadows on the floor, though. And now some may call this cheating, but I call it I just got McDonald's. I gotta go eat now. No problem, Yuning. Go ahead and eat. Have a fun stream. No problem. Oh, you get a wife dab. There we go. The wife dabs. It's coming in today, boys. The wife dabs are coming in today. Everyone gets a wife dab. Enjoy. Enjoy the McNuggies, yeah. Where's the... Okay, there we go. Okay. Just moving my mic in place. Okay. Up. I think it's too much. Too much lighting. It's either too much or not enough. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just there around. Okay, and then I want to bring out the shadows a bit more. Just a bit more. So it looks more like in the silhouette. Yeah, and then I want to bring out the ground shadows. Is it this one? This is the one. I mean, I think it's fine though, because the fire is on the ground. You're not gonna really see that shadow. And also, let me just bring this all the way over here. I can, yeah, get that shadow. Then I want to make it really bright. Maybe 1,000. Let's go till 5,000. There we go. Let's go till 10,000. There we go. That looks like a good enough lighting situation going on here. And yeah, and I want to just increase that fire. Oh wait, did I delete the... Yeah, I want to bring it down actually, and then I want to take this and just increase that fire there in the back a bit, just so it makes a bit more sense. I want it to look like it's touching the ground. Now fire magic doesn't really make sense, but I mean, no. Now let's save this. This is done. Love it. Good. is cool. Badass. Okay. Now we just gotta save it with the other panels. As you can see, I have a bunch of panels ready to go. That's done. So that's basically done. And now, just need to take a bite out of this energy bar. Mm-hmm. Okay, now we just got to delete all these. Mm-hmm. Now I can reuse this file. Let me just delete all these lights because we don't need it anymore. And yeah, there we go. So my strategy for these two entries is taking one entry and then I'm gonna upload this entry and I'm gonna use the other entry to promote this entry and then use this entry to promote the other entry. So then they're gonna kind of bounce off each other, and that's gonna cause maximum views. At least that's what I'm picturing in my mind. It's still a theory, but it could work, is what I'm saying. I'll probably be done with this entry by the end of this week. I'll be done with this entry, and then I'll upload it on Monday or Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, around there, you know. And then I'm gonna work on my buffer for Kill All Heroes. I'm gonna work on my buffer. My voice is going. That's good. But yeah, I'm gonna work on my buffer a bit, and so I can upload the next episode of Kill All Heroes. I'm gonna do it on a bi-weekly basis, because people wants to know where that story is gonna go. And on an alternative week, so on the alternative week, I will release a new episode of The Merchant of Ignatius. So I will alternatively upload The Merchant of Ignatius and Kill All Heroes, because Kill All Heroes is a short story. It's probably like Kill All Heroes is about probably like 10 episodes per season. I was gonna do a short story for it, so short story like 10 episodes, you know. But I thought maybe I would want to continue it, but we'll see how it goes. But at least I want to do 10 episodes for the first season, at least, you know. And then obviously I'll be on a hiatus to work on Merchant of Ignatius, in terms of that comic. And then if I feel like maybe working on, you know, maybe I'll work on building the buffer as I'm working on the Merchant of Ignatius, you know. And I'm building that buffer as well. And then, you know, when I feel like I want to release it, I can release it. And in the meantime, I'll be releasing the Merchant of Ignatius. So, you know, I'll be bouncing between that two in the meantime, I guess. And I'm going to focus on that for now. The Blade Reapers, I kind of already planned out a few episodes. And, I mean, Blade Reapers will be released when it's released, you know. But I feel like I want to hop back into the Merchant of Ignatius and finish this comic up as well first. And then hop into a new one. You know, I feel like that's fair enough. And in the meantime, I'll be doing some short stories as well. I still got Pray for Love and many other shit that there's a lot of other shit that I still got to do. Okay, so what exactly is happening here? Okay, I did this panel. Okay, I don't think I need to put that panel in. Okay, so yeah, okay, let me just turn this on. So I need to see the perspective here. That demon guy's over here somewhere. And I want to do a long panel, a nice long ass panel to illustrate exactly what's happening like here. So we have the demon guy. He's chilling here. He's just chilling. And my wife's alarm just went off. So just hold on for a bit. Let me just. Oh, you got it. She got it. Let's go. She has it. She was fast. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna do this because how am I gonna do this one now? Should I do it this way maybe? No, it has to be this way. It has to be this way. So, okay. Oh, what's the time now though, by the way? Okay, we are hour in. Okay, so the next hour I'm gonna take a break. But for now, I gotta figure out this perspective here. Because I want to show the demon guy in the perspective. But at the same time, I want to get in a nice background shot here. And the demon guy's gonna have this like energy ball in his hand. It's gonna take over most of this section over here. Wait, let me just bring in a sphere. There we go. Okay, his demon ball thing should be about this big. Hey, it's Elias. Welcome to the stream. We're figuring stuff out here. Okay, so this ball is gonna take up a lot of space. How the flip am I gonna fit this in? Well, we could do a. I wonder if I could do this. Let's see if this works. I could. But completely forgot you were streaming. No problem, man. I forgot to actually notify everyone on Instagram as well. So that's kind of my bad there as well. Okay. Shit. Wait, how are we gonna? Oh, there. Clear. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. We can work with the. By the way, why the hell is that on? Okay. Oof. Yeah. Something like this, no? Uh-huh. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe we twist it like this, right? Right. And then we turn up the camera, you know, but like with the fish eye thing going. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. This maybe something like maybe. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Okay. Also, where's the donut? Oh yeah, Elias, he said, okay, this is what happened. Okay, this is what happened. Okay, we're talking about donuts, right? And I was like, why the hell would you want to build a donut in Blender? And he said it took him a few hours to build a donut. And I told him, hey man, it doesn't take that long to build a donut. I can do it in a few minutes. And he said basically, I can't remember what, but basically he challenged me to build a donut in a few minutes. I'll show you exactly, you know, I don't mind showing you exactly how long it takes. Let me just check if I saved my scene. But I'm gonna show you, Elias, how to build a donut. Okay, it's very simple. Okay, and I'll tell you when exactly I'm gonna start, so we can put this on a timer. Okay, I'll start now. There we go. You head to mesh. You head to tortoise, and we're already almost done. So then what you do is you go to shrink and flatten, and bam, and you can hit smooth. There's some nice smooth shading for you. And then what you can do is You just grab this here on top, like such. You duplicate it. You bring it up, and that's gonna be your frosting. You hit P, selection, done. Okay. And already it's been only a few seconds. Okay, come on. Okay, I'm already done. Almost done again, you know. And then we go to modifier tab. We hit where's the solidify? We hit solidify. Where it is. Should be somewhere. Solidify. There it is. And we have our solid frosting right here. And I mean you can change up how thick you want that frosting. And then we can just grab it here. We can just droop it down a bit, you know. Just droop it down a bit. And there we go. I want a good donut. No, you said build a donut. I can build a donut in like 20 seconds, dude. Well, not 20 seconds, but you know what I mean, like very fast. It's not rocket science. And oh, you just gotta bring it down a bit, bring it up a bit, you know, add some variation in here. I could just add a noise modifier as well. You can do that, saves you time, but basically have that. And then you can add a where it is subsurf modifier as well, and you can just scale this up just so we have no clipping. And you could add another one of these. Basically, I'm almost done already, Elias. Like, come on. Like, it's been almost 3 minutes. Like, I'm done. Basically, I'm already done almost, right? And then what we can do here is you can actually add another subsurf if you want. If you want some really good division in there. And then what you can do is add a displacement modifier. And I'll show you exactly here. And then there. You hit this. You add cloud. And you bring down the... Oh. You can leave a scale the way it is. And then you can just bring down the strength a bit. There we go. Now we have some variations in there. And now we're basically done with the main mesh, right? Basically done. Then we just have to add some materials to it, you know. I don't know what color you want you want it nice and crispy, maybe. It's fine. We can add some, just bring up the materials tab here. And we go to shade editor, you know. Depending on what type of thing you want to do over here. I mean, I go with turn the roughness up, turn on the specular, and you can, I don't know what color. I'm gonna make it pink, you know, make it pink like Elias this one. Make it pink, you know. Maybe turn down the roughness a bit. Get that glossiness going there, you know. And specular. Turn up the specular a bit, and I'm gonna put a plane underneath just for the lighting, you know, just to get some good lighting. We'll do that later in a later step. And I mean what, like, honestly, like, you can add more textures if you want, but I mean, I have a donut. It's been like barely 5 minutes. Like, I don't know why you're taking hours to make a donut, dude. There's a donut. There it is. You know? If you want me to add more, I can add more detail. But why would I? Like, this is a donut. You know? You can always mess around with the lighting, the HDRIs. Half-House donut. Hey, you said build a donut is a donut. You know? I'm not going to spend 2 hours on a donut, dude. Nah, I just think you're salty, dude, because you just saw me build it in like few minutes, and now you realize why it took that long. And it's fine, dude. It's fine. You're not a Blender expert, you know. It is what it is, you know. I've worked with Blender over 7 years, you know. Of course, I'm gonna know how to build a freaking donut in like 2 minutes. I'll even add, you know what? I'll even add a nice oceanic landscape to it. We'll add a nice oceanic landscape to it, guys. And then, you know what? Well, just a donut floating in the ocean, you know. And I'll just add it. Let me just add here. Basically, the donut's done. Now it's just the lighting aspects of it, really. And we have a nice oceanic feel here, you know. It's just a soggy donut. Hey, man. Yeah, the frosting is pretty good. You kind of like this. I can make better. Like I can obviously add more texture to it, but like, yeah. Who wants to? No, why would you need a donut that high detail? Why would you need it? Would you need it though? I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, if you want a donut, dude, you know, I can build a donut. There's no, dude. I don't even have to put. If I could probably blindfold myself and probably do it. I don't know. That's a bit of a crazy challenge, but I mean, hey, man, you can add a bit more. You know, I can even add sprinkles to it in a few minutes, but I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Like honestly, it's a donut, dude. You can add more. You can add maybe some noise textures to the thing. You know, add it to factor. Bam. You get some noise variation in there. You know, you can get some noise variation going. You can mess around with the saturation, all the other stuff, you know. And then you can also add like an ambient occlusion upward, and that will give you a nice gradient to the bottom. I mean, I don't know. It's a donut. That's what it is. It's a donut. You can add some cool lighting to it as well. Ooh, I like the glow in the middle. Just make it glow in the middle like that. I want an expert donut level, dude. Who the fuck are you to ask me what you want, dude? You'll get what I give you. You will get what I give you, okay? You can do some 3-point lighting as well, you know. You will get what I give you, Elias, okay? I'm the expert here. You'll take it and you'll enjoy it. This is what's gonna happen right here. That's what's gonna happen right here. There we go. A nice glowy donut. We wanted a nice glowy donut. Oh, okay. And we're gonna place this at the bottom here. Dude, I can even animate this donut for you if you want me to. You just Control P, parent this to this. And I can even, you know, go in here. I think it's on the Z axis, right? Yeah, and then what I can do is I can even, you know, animate this quickly for you by just typing in #frame. And now we have a spinning donut, dude. It's spinning. And it's glowy. Look at that, Elias. And I just want to divide the speed a bit. I want to speed. Or do you think I should keep it as fast as it is? Divide the speed down. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that, Elias. Oh, let's make it evil looking. Let's make it evil looking. Let's do that. Look at that donut, Elias. Behold. Behold the donut. Behold it. You beholding it, dude? Behold it. we can just add. I'm gonna add up some walls just to get that lighting going. Oh, you just wanna get some lighting going. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Let me just. There we go. Yes. Not 3D enough? Cool, dude. Says the guy who isn't a professional 3D artist. That's fine. So, now this is what I did in 10 minutes, maybe. Right? Now, imagine if I worked on this for 2 hours. Imagine the results. Imagine it. This is 10 minutes of work, right? So you can imagine what 2 hours of work would look like, right? You can imagine it. I can even set this thing on fire if you want me to. I can maybe make sprinkles rain from the sky if you want me to. So I expect, but your art, nah. So I expect glorious donut in 10 minutes. Nope. This is what you're getting, dude. You're telling me this isn't glorious enough for you for a 10-minute donut? I don't know, man. That is your opinion. I just think you're salty because you lost this deal right here. I just think you're salty about it, dude. It is what it is, dude. I can build donuts, skyscrapers, whatever you want in bloody 10 minutes. Like, I don't really... I mean, why would I do it, though? Like, honestly, like, I don't see the benefit in it. Me just flexing my skills at you. Me just flexing my skills at you. I mean, at the end of the day, I got hired for an animation job. Not because, you know, I'm bad at Blender, is what I'm saying. All I said was to you to make a donut. Exactly. And I made one. So what's the problem? And I made one. So deal accomplished. And it's spinning and has a glowing light in the center. Dude, what are you? It's what it is, dude. It is what it is, man. I built a donut in 10 minutes. Right? There was never... Oh, now there was never a deal. Now there was never a deal. Sure, dude. I just wanted to waste your time making it. Oh, now you wanted to waste my time making a donut. Sure, dude. Sure. That was his true intentions. Nah, I don't give up. See, that's the thing. I just don't give up. Like, I technically won this, so I mean, if whether or not Elias wants to accept it or not, I mean, that's his opinion. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can grab screenshots of our combo, but basically you said do it. You said build a donut. I said I can do it in a few minutes, and I proved that. Proved that I can build a donut in a few minutes, and I did. So what do you want from me, dude? Never said you couldn't. That is true. You didn't say I can't. But I proved to you that I can. So, I mean... It is what it is, dude. You lost. Take the L, dude. Just take the L. He wants to fight, obviously. I know. But I enjoy messing with him. So I mean, it is what it is. We just go at it, you know. I think it's because Elias loves me so much that he loves, you know, it's kind of like when you have a crush on a girl at school, you know, you just kind of enjoy teasing them. So I think that's kind of what it is. And he just loves interacting with me. I think that's what it is, you know. And I appreciate, I'm flattered, you know. I'm flattered, you know. And obviously Elias wants me to build a donut because, you know, he wants to learn from his master. And you see, the thing is, he will never admit it, but he admires my work so much, you know, and he sims for me so hard. So it's fine. No. Hey, dude, it's fine, dude. We all friends here, you know. We can all admit this. Elias enjoys my work. He enjoys making me. He enjoys like watching me basically, and like you know, just like do some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Elias. You seem to enjoy yourself when I make awesome works, you know. And that's fine, dude. It's fine. You can enjoy it. You enjoy some chainsaw action. It's fine. I enjoy any of your work. Come on, dude. You enjoy my work. Come on, dude. Ooh, damn. Taking shots at Jess now. God damn, Elias. That's a low blow right there. I didn't read your comics. So you say. So you say, Elias. So you say. But I mean, do you? I mean, I don't know. Who's to know what you read or do not read, you know? I can't really tell, really. You could have read it 12 times. I don't know. I have no idea whether you read it or not. Be informed later. Yeah. So he basically read all our comics at this point. Come on, man. I couldn't tell you 90%. I don't know, man. I think Elias read them all. He read them all. It's too late. I think this guy's head's too big. Let me bring it down. Bring down the head. Bring it down a bit. There we go. That's it. Oh, this demon guy. Gotta figure out this guy's pose here. Let me just do this. One. Point it. No comment. Also glad we have the music stuff sorted. What do you mean the music stuff? You mean the lo-fi music that I put up? Yeah, I just went with lo-fi because like I don't know, all the other songs like got copyrighted, and I was just like, fuck this, dude. I'm just going lo-fi. No weird rap rock, yeah. You know, you can't go wrong with lo-fi, dude. I enjoy rap rock though. You know, especially if I'm drawing fight scenes. I like music that make me feel like I'm in a fight, or like hype up music that kind of hypes up the fight a bit. Well, that was kind of just an experiment to see if it would work, and it didn't work. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I think that's fun. Oh yeah, that's cool. Listen to Ellie Golden. Oh, that name sounds familiar though. I think I've heard about them. I don't know. But yeah, any named artists I don't listen to anymore because like they just copyright my shit every time. Even though they tell me that it's copyright free. And then I was just like, well, fuck you then. You know, it was just trying to brush strokes. There we go. Oh, you listen to Pirate Mail? Oh, okay, I see. Also Katy Perry. I don't know about Katy Perry though, you know. Not kind of my my go-to right there. Okay, we're 1.5 hours into this thing, so I'm gonna read some comments out for my contest entry. That was pretty cool to I think it adds more to the entry, like in terms of what the story is about. They asked questions about the character, you know. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Let's see here. Let me just refresh, you know, just in case any new comments come in. And I don't want to miss them. Okay, there we go. Oh, what do you think the judges are gonna rate the comics? Yeah, that's an interesting thing right there, because like I know there's comics that's just gonna fail. I can see it because there's some comics that like don't meet the requirements. Like they don't have like over 60 panels, and like those comics you can just kick out. Obviously, you can just those are gonna get disqualified. There's comics that have too much story in it that I think, you know, there's too much like of a, unless that's what the judges want. I don't know. These Webtoon judges, I don't know about them. I don't know how they're going to rate these things as well. And in terms of popularity, me and Andy Byrne is on the top of the popularity scale in terms of the comics. And they're gonna rate it based on, I don't know if you check the rules. It says exactly what they're gonna rate it on, or they're gonna judge it by. So this is exactly what they're gonna judge it by. And if you go to overview, so they're gonna be judging it on. Here we go. Judge will be assigned scores in the following categories: narrative, readability, clarity, action, execution. Those are the 4 things that the judges are going to look at. So narrative, so it's a strong plot, strong characters. Readability, stories easy to read on mobile. Okay. the story is delivered clearly and easy to follow. That's one of the things as well. This is why I'm saying, like, in terms of readability or in terms of the clarity of it, like when you have these long ass like speech bubbles and they're very convoluted and just going all over the place, like people, you know, speaking about their motives and all these things, and it's cool, that's fine. But when it comes to clarity, it's going to confuse the audience, and I'm not sure how they would actually judge that unless that's what they're into, you know. Stories featured the fight. Yeah, the fights are well choreographed, well paced, um, featuring impact and dynamic action panels. So those are going to be very important as well. So the fights are well choreographed, they're well paced, and featuring impact and dynamic action panels. Those are also one of the main things they're going to look for, and that's worth 30 points. That's like a big factor. That is like choreographed, like the choreography, the pacing, the impact, and the dynamic actions are all like in there. You know what I'm saying? Like they're all very impactful, very, you know, well paced, choreographed, dynamic. I'm just repeating it so you guys can you guys can guess what they're gonna judge it on. You know, it's not like, you know, and like when I was working on my entry, I kept this on my side so I can actually look at exactly what they're gonna judge for, and that's worth, all that judging is worth 60% of your judging score. 40% goes to the engagement that you fans have and whatever. So far, I would say my engagement is doing pretty well because I'm up there. As well as Indie Burn, hers is also doing very well with engagement because she has a bigger fan base. And usually the bigger fan bases will get really high engagement, obviously, which is worth 40%. But I mean, 60% is then the judges just judging it. So, I mean, pretty much up in the air still of what the judges really want. Also, you know, I don't know how much judges are judging these things. So maybe one judge will give it a certain score, the other judge will give it a different score, and then I don't know how they're going to, you know, kind of say exactly who wins or who doesn't. Because I'm also factoring the different tastes of the judges and what they exactly count, what they count as being more dynamic, more well paced, you know. I don't know. What Indie Burns comic? It's called The Red Seed. I think that's what the comic's called. It's about Enderlands though. Her comic is really awesome. Like honestly, like now that might be a personal preference thing, but I like the darker comics. So her comic has a more darker tone to it, and I really enjoy that. Action scenes are well done. I'm just trying to get the name here for you guys. I should actually, I'm gonna post it on the Discord, so you guys can check it out. Where is it? Where is it at? It should be above. I know it's above mine because it's like very popular. There we go. Yeah, it's getting really popular up there. It's already over 1,000 views, over 100 subscribers, doing very well. And I'm not sure exactly the rating system also is taken into account. Not sure about that, but yeah, I don't think so. Hopefully not, because people's just been downvoting people as well. Like giving them a lower rating for no reason. So far, it seems fair. The rating system seems fair. Seems like people are taking it a more fair approach to it, and I really appreciate, you know, everyone judging the comics fairly, fair enough at least. You know, I'm gonna drop it here in the Discord for you guys, so you guys can check out Indie Burns comic. You know, she worked very hard in it, a lot of effort put into the work. So I suggest you check it out. Where's the call to action? There it is. And I'll paste it in the call to action thing. There we go. I'll put it up here at Indie Burn. go. So you know where it is. And I'm gonna put up who else posted? I think oh yeah. Turtle and Bug, they posted theirs as well, called Gloria. Really was, I don't know, it's not really my thing, but I enjoyed it at least. Like, it was a really fun comic to read. Especially like the Thai part. There's a Thai part in there, and like if you've read it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's pretty cool. Red Seed, yeah. This, I'm surprised there's some webtoons with 1,000 likes. Yeah, obviously there's webtoons with 1,000 likes because of the giant fan bases. So obviously they're going to have those numbers. And if you like check up their webtoon, they actually have a good fan base. Sometimes they don't have a big webtoon fan base, but they have a big Instagram fan base or whatever, you know. There we go. I posted a Turtle and Bugs entry as well. You guys should just let me know on Discord, like if you have done your entries, if you're done with it or whatever. So I can post the links up on Discord so you guys can check out everyone else's comics. The most popular one is very popular Canvas Creator. I think they have regular comic has over 100,000 subs. That's exactly why they have those type of views, you know. But in this contest, it's still anyone's game, really. Like, it's the engagement and stuff is only worth 40%. So, you know, although that's a good thing, but this is the one thing I realized. Like, it depends, because obviously Webtoon is looking for a bigger male fan base. That's what they're looking for. They're looking to appeal to more of the male fan bases, since, you know, generally, like, most males enjoy like action, you know. So this is what this contest is for, and they could overlook the fact that this person has a giant fan base, because this person's fan base might just be just girls, just bringing more girls to the, you know, the platform, and that's fine. You know, that's fine. You know, girls also love action and like crazy stuff. You know, Jess is a good example of that. She loves dark, crazy shit, and that's fine. But it all depends on what Webtoon wants for this contest. You know, at the end of the day, like, if they see, oh, this person has a big fan base, and already this person, and this is my thing I was thinking about as well. This person already has a big Webtoon Canvas fan base, right? So they are already bringing a lot of people to the platform, and if they're a very big Canvas creator, or just a very, like, just I guess very big Webtoon creator, you can kind of get a idea of what their fan base is like, and, you know, it depends on then again, like, what Webtoon is looking for. Like, what are they looking for? If they're looking for that specific fan base, you know. I don't know if I'm making sense here, or if I'm sounding like a madman. Maybe I'm making sense and sounding like a madman. Either way, what I'm saying is, you know, there's some really good action-based creators out there. Now, hopefully they get, you know, the opportunity to display their work. Writing contests are always weird. Yeah, I know. It's kind of like the very popular entry that's in now. It's alright, you know. In terms of action, it's fine. Like, I don't see the only cool part about that entry was the back and forth between the characters that I liked at the end of the series, at the end of the episode, because there was a cool back and forth scene where they were like going back and forth, you know, fighting each other, and it was really dynamic, really cool, and I enjoyed that, you know. But in terms of like, I wouldn't don't know if I would really classify that. It is kind of action, but it's like not the action that I'm used to, I guess. When I think of action, you know, I think of like stuff like Bleach, DBZ, you know, stuff like that. Like those are very shonen-esque series, but I mean, you know what I mean? Like in terms of their action compared to that, it's like you know, like their series seems more story driven than action based, which is fine, you know. It seems more like, it doesn't seem like an action series, it seems like a series that contains action, you know what I mean? Oh, I hit that back. And that's something that I also try to separate from my series as well. Like this is an action series, there's action in here, you know. So put your bets who's winning this contest. Oof. The thing is, like, my subjective view, I don't think it's a good judgment of what. I mean, I can still guess who's gonna win this contest. Definitely not. Definitely not. This guy over here. What's his name? Definitely not Neko Kenny. Definitely not Neko Kenny. His entry or her entry or their entry is only 6 panels, so they're disqualified immediately. It's just an advertisement for their comic. I don't think Kiko Way, maybe, I don't know. Kiko Way, I don't know if he will. I don't know if they will make it. The Dishonoring, definitely a series I could see on like on Webtoon as an original. Definitely something I can see on Webtoon as an original. Oh, there's this other comic as well that oh my god, it was so cool. The only thing was, in terms of fighting, there was no clarity. I didn't understand what the hell was going on in terms of the fighting. And it's called Gendrio Wu. It's by Z-Pot. Very cool series. Just didn't understand what the fuck's going on. And those are like on the first pages. There's a few other ones that I don't think the dinosaur one is gonna make it. Arcro Heart, Serena Arc. I don't think that is gonna make it because I'm not sure how people. There's a very niche fan base on dinosaurs. Heaven's Champions Ultimate Joust. They could go up. I'm not sure. High Kings Call to Action entry. The High Kings series, very interesting series. I think they could really actually get up there as well. I'm not sure really. Like I haven't gone through all of them. He loves Saving Pakal. Oh yeah, Saving Pakal's pretty cool though. I read it. I love the art style and everything. It was really cool. I think there was a few things I didn't like about it in terms of like I don't know. It was too much. It was too much like narratively based. You know, I understand though like the exposition and everything to get you through the series, and the art style is a very. It's not only unique, but it's really good. It's very very reminiscent of those Aztec drawings that you see in the walls, and it reminds me of I don't know if you guys have seen the Road to El Dorado. There's a game they play in here in one of the panels where they hit the ball through those side hoopy things. It reminded me of that. But the story is pretty good. Action shots are good. Um, very awesome. I really enjoyed it. It was just too much talky for me, and that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely up there though. It's definitely up there. It seems like a Webtoon Canvas series thing, you know. It seems like this could be a Webtoon original. Brutal ending, by the way, as well. brutal ending. So yeah. Yeah, Vikings also pretty cool, yeah. Okay, see you, man. BRB. Yeah, see ya. See ya when you get back. Um, there's a lot of cool entries, like honestly. I mean, I could definitely see Andy Burns series winning. I could definitely see like winning one of the places, like maybe, you know, I'm not sure first, second, or third. I would definitely put it in the top 3. That's just me personally from what I've read so far. I haven't gone through everything, but I would definitely put Andy Burns like top 3. You know, at least top 5. You know, it's up there because of the quality. The only problem I have with the series is that the quality is like really good, and I don't know how long she can keep up that really well done quality, and that might factor into she might actually have to simplify her style again. And I don't know. I feel like I wanted to keep her creative freedom, you know, to build the series the way she wants. For me, saving Bakal, the action was clear. Usually get lost just scrolling through the action panels because I'm bored and I don't know what's happening. Yeah, basically the opposite how Chainsaw reads comics. Yeah, Indie should have a Webtoon original. It's so good. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, also, like, she's taking a series to a more darker, more adult themed thing. At least like PG 13, maybe 16. It can be, you know, 15. You know, but like, it's a really good, really good series that I think a lot of people will get into. And there's a lot of world building. Like, it's so cool. So like I would definitely like to see Andy Bird get up there. I would definitely enjoy like seeing one of us just in general get up there. You know? I don't think I'll win. Just to be honest with you guys, I don't think I'll win. I don't think I'll definitely maybe get an honorable mention, maybe. You know? And that's fine. You know, if I get an honorable mention, that's just more traffic to my work, and maybe I can win the next competition. But yeah, and if I don't win this competition, I'm still gonna enter to the Kyoto International Manga competition, so I still have that up my sleeve, and we'll see how that does. You know, and I really want to try out the manga style. You know, this black and white type of sketchy type style. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to take liberties with this pose over here and just really flesh it out a bit more. Oh, Indie Burns comic, I'd say the category she shines in is art, fighting, and presentation, but her weak point would be the story since it seems incomplete in a sense. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I mean, like, this is not a story contest, you know, it's an action contest. And so far, our action scenes were clear. I really love them, and like, the story. I mean, the story, I don't think is that important right now. Although the story is pretty cool when you follow up from all the other things that's happening in Edenlands. And, you know, Avani's character, the more darker side to the story. You know, it's pretty cool. It comes together pretty well if you've read the context and everything. So I think fans will kind of pick up on that. Or people who've really been following the series really closely, you know. Enjoyed your entry change, so definitely felt the boys' influence. Yeah, yeah. I'm just glad I got something out in time. Glad to hear. What's your Eddie? What's your entry? Are you on our Discord? I can't even remember. But let us know what your entry is if you have one. Possibly, I can't judge that because I read in the land, so I had the background info for the characters. See, that's what I'm saying. Like you have, like with my story, you don't really need to know the background. I mean, like you get some background already in the story. Like you know the guy had a tragic, tragic thing that went on, and the hero is the one who caused it, and that's why he hates heroes, and he wants to kind of save the world, quote unquote, save the world from this tyranny, basically. And that you all get in that one episode. So yeah, I think that's the thing with Indy Burns one. It's called Written in Stone. I've always been seriously drawing for 2 years, so my art is what I'm most consistent about, conscious about, sorry. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I just wanna draw this like ball. This ball here. Let's get this shape in here. Oops. Oh, this perspective is really gonna be a pain in the ass, because look at the, like the grease pencils just going nuts to butts over here. Okay, well, I'll figure it out. But goddamn. Okay, what if I move this like this and then move this like this? Will that help? That helps. That does help. Okay, cool. That does help. Okay. It's a sun lamp. And now we can add the background. What the hell? Oh, okay. I see the problem. Okay. Let me just delete this. Delete the keyframes. Clear keyframes. There we go. Okay, now I can delete that. We don't need that anymore. I can hide the meshes. We don't need that. This. And we can now get into the drawing aspect of it. I just want to increase the brush size here, so it's easier for me to see the things going on here. Yeah, but so far there's a lot of cool entries. Man. At this point, it's still anyone's game. I mean, I could still technically win. Like it's I know Skylock, Rage Master. He has a episode up. I haven't seen his episode, but I've seen his series, and it's pretty good as well. You know, there's so much like. But definitely, if you sort the comics by popularity, you can definitely see the entries that's up there in terms of their popularity. I think that the popularity is based on audience engagement, so you can at least see how well it's doing with the audience, the Webtoon audience. So you can kind of judge from there, but I still don't know. Webcomics is so much work. Like, yeah. But what I'm saying is, I still don't know who would win at this point. Like, it's still anyone's game. Anyone can win this still. What did you say? It just dawned on me that even after I finish this, I still have to make the thumbnails and write a description. Jeez, yeah. But maybe you can do his description afterwards. Maybe who really reads the description? Like honestly, like the audience doesn't even give a shit about the description. You can leave it blank for now and put there like description still coming or something. As long as your entry is up there. Yeah, the thumbnails you're gonna have to do. You're just gonna have to do it, and yeah. I still have to do my thumbnail and still put together the panels as well. But that usually takes me a day to do. Like not even a day, like a few minutes. Like it'll be done in a few minutes basically. And yeah. Once I head off stream, like honestly, this. Oh, my nose. I just had to sneeze a bit there. God damn. I'll just write guy fights werewolf. I mean, what else do you need? I can't even remember what I put in for my description. I think I just made it up on the spot. Yeah, this is what I put for my description. Heroes, symbols of hope, peace, and justice. This is how the world sees them. However, Nathan's reality is shattered when a tragic incident involving a hero causes him to lose everything. Now he seeks justice for not only his family, but the countless lives lost by the hands of these heroes. Very cool description, actually. I didn't actually know I wrote that. If I did, like, as I was reading now, I was like, damn, I wrote this? Goddamn. Do you know any other way? No, that's the only way I do know. You know, that's the one thing I'm good at, is making up shit. I'm really good at it. If I'm honest with myself, like I make up shit all the time. Oh yeah, look at those mascles, guys. Those mascles, those demonic masks. Get those beefy demon muscles in here. You gotta get those beefy demon muscles in here. I think his hair will cover the rest of his head. And yeah. You don't have to go really that in detail here because it's pretty zoomed out at this point. There we go. You know, there is an easier way for me to get a job. Like if I really wanted to work for Webtoon, like I could honestly just give them my CV, like that, and that's it. You know, I could possibly get into like a editor position or something like that. But I mean, who wants to get into those positions? You know what I mean? Also, I don't know how much they pay as well. Does the pay sucks or what's the benefits? I feel like it'll be easier just to get a contract, you know, because at least I work for them for a certain amount of time. Also, just to let you guys, just give you guys a heads up, if you wondered where Walter Osley is, he's a Webtoon canvas creator and he's been going through some shit, some family shit, and some tough times for him. So yeah, me and Jess were, well, mostly Jess. Jess is basically a journalist and she been snooping around and found out exactly what was going on. So shout out to Jess, journalist Jess over there, journalist Jess. Yeah, that's it. That's a that's a pen name, journalist Jess. Yeah, she found out exactly what was kind of going on there. Yeah, I can't remember the exact details, but yeah, it was definitely he's looking after, I think, his parents or something. They had a tough accident or something like that, and yeah, I wish him all the best. You know, may they recover as quickly as they can, as we say in Islam, inshallah. You know, and hopefully he will be back on track with whatever he wants to get, because it's a tough thing, especially when it hinders the things you love working on and stuff like that. But yeah, he's prioritizing what's more important as well, which is his family. So yeah, mad respect to the guy. Hopefully he gets through the tough times he has ahead of him. So if you guys want to support him, you can go head on down to his Patreon and do what you got to do. I think there's a Ko-fi as well, so if you want to throw some cash his way, I'm definitely gonna donate him. I'm gonna donate some cash, just to help him out, just in case. I don't know if he needs it, but I think every bit helps. Just for support, just for support. I mean, he's one of the reasons I've started making webcomics. So at least he's helped me get better with making webcomics. So you know, and he's basically like when you think of Webtoon canvas like YouTubers, you think of Walter Osley, definitely up there. Yeah, Walter is definitely, I would say he's definitely one of my Webtoon role models. Like the grind and everything that he does. In terms of YouTube as well, like what I wanted, maybe not what I want my channel to be, but the way I want people to see my channel, like as a way to help them, or maybe help them gather ideas and stuff like that. Yeah. There we go. Walter inspired me to actually start. Probably would have never actually done it without Walter. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I have to go really detailed here for this pose of him. But as long as we know Walter's okay in a way, you know, even though it is a tragic thing that happened, you know, at least he's doing well in a sense. We're doing as well as he can do at this moment. But yeah, he's hanging in there, and that's all that's all we need. I don't know why I gave him this very difficult outfit. I don't know why. I didn't realize. I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to draw this every single time. Why did I do this to myself? Luckily in the series, he only wears this outfit like for this moment in time. Okay, there we go. We are getting there. Yeah, I don't have to spend too much time on this. Just to get the idea of where things are. Welcome back, Elias. Welcome back. You just missed the bad news about Walter Osley. But I guess you don't really know who that is. I'm pretty sure you've heard him on the Discord every now and then. It's basically a webtoon creator who makes like a bunch of YouTube videos to help people like make webtoons and stuff like that. And he also has his own ongoing webcomic series. And he's going through some tough times right now with his family. Basically, just to catch you up. We just recently found out. I don't know why I knew the whole time my main character would need to grab a knife hidden on his person, and I designed the character with literally nowhere that it makes sense to hide a damn knife. Well, I mean, no one will. I don't think anyone will pick up on that. Maybe Elias will pick up on that, you know, because he's Elias. But I mean, I don't. I don't think anyone else will pick up on this. I think you're fine. I think you're fine with that, Jess. I think you're fine with that. But I never heard of him. Yeah, I thought so. It's not kind of like in your sphere. Elias will note. He will always notice. The real judge is Elias. What if Elias is actually a webtoon canvas judge? He just like joined it recently. Also, I finished the Indie Burns Call to Action comic. Yeah. No, Jess, don't do it. Don't do it, Jess. Don't do it. Just leave it. Don't, at this point, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Don't go. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't do that to yourself. Leave the sheath. Let the sheath die. I don't think anyone's gonna care about that sheath. Leave it. This is an action contest, not a sheath throwing contest, okay? Leave the sheath. You're gonna cause yourself more work. Don't do it. This is It's a new perspective that I haven't tried actually as well with this panel. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it comes out. There you go. Get yourself a wife dab. Wife dabbing in the comment section. There we go. I mean in the chat. So Elias, did you enjoy Andy Burns' entry? Mixed things I enjoyed, some things I did not enjoy. I see. Yeah. Yeah, but did you enjoy it like overall? Talking about like overall, like so obviously there's gonna be things that you're gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like for me, like for instance, like I don't like long exposition like in comics. Like that's just my thing. I just don't like long ass expositions and crazy shit, you know. I'm a big fan of like people just showing me what exactly is going to happen, you know what I mean? Like if you can do it with like one panel, that's amazing. Elias has never fully enjoyed anything in life. He's not started, you know, he's not starting. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. I mean, I didn't dislike the reading it. I was perfectly content reading through it. Okay, I think that's as good as we're gonna get from him, just. I mean that's kind of like a I enjoyed it from Elias, you know what I'm saying? That's a lie. Yeah, I think he actually does enjoy stuff in life. It's just like, you know, he hasn't expressed it. Or he's not an expressive person, you know? Maybe it just comes off that way. I don't know. I just think it's funny because, like, it sounds like Elias. Yes, blessed it. I mean, I could quickly break down what I like and what I didn't like. I mean, if you would like to, I wouldn't mind. And I think criticism is good, you know. Oh, damn, I fucked up this guy's fingers. Fuck, why'd I choose his pose? Damn. Oh, yeah, that's the one thing I gotta figure out in Blender as well. Like flipping the canvas and stuff like that. There is a way. It's just I haven't figured it out yet. But I've seen people do it. There is a way to do it. But I don't know how. Yeah, that's funny though. Yeah, I think that makes sense from this perspective. Yeah. I bet Elias was a grumpy little child. grumpy cute baby Elias. I think we need to do some fan art about that. Actually, I was very happy, child, but then sure. I'll do that. 1 second. Yeah. Those are nice looking fingies, Chainsaw. Thanks. I think they could do. I think they could do. I mean, they could be better, but I'm fucking lazy. I think they're good enough for what's about the what's going on in the scene. Like you're not gonna really pay attention to the hands and the fingies at this point, you know, of the story, because you're gonna be too immersed. Oh shit! Yeah, I remember now what I was gonna do for this panel. Damn. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Oh god, I don't know how I'm gonna do this though. Okay, maybe in a few minutes I'm gonna pray, and then I'll come back. I'll come back to figuring it out. Maybe during my prayer, once my mind is clear, you know, after prayer time, I will have a clear vision of what exactly is happening here. Because usually after prayer time, like my mind is completely blank, and it's easier for me to focus on shit. So, yeah. And so yeah, there's a good lesson for you kids. Pray the art into yourselves. Praying helps. So things I've enjoyed. The action was fun, not too clear but fun. Bullet time, Avani is an upgrade. Yeah, I know, right? She's just smashing bullets out of the way, which is pretty cool. The story was very, very femme fatale, which is fun. Last thing I enjoyed was the pacing. Decent, yeah. Hey, Skits, welcome to the stream, man. Another guy whose comic I want to see. I want to see exactly what he puts out there. Let me see. I think the shoulders should be up. Oh, that shoulder. Okay. I mean that's fine. Just bend it back. What I didn't like, art, big miss for me. The realism just gives it this weird uncanny valley. Big miss for me. A lot of work, not worth the pay off, in my opinion. Again, the entire could be clearer. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too. Yeah, the art style. I don't know. I feel like the art style is fine for me. Like for me, it's fine. I the only problem I have with the art style is that Indie Burn, like I don't know how long she can keep up that art style. Like honestly, like if she can, that's fine. But like for comics, I'm just worried about like if she's gonna burn herself out. You know, it's a tough art style to keep that semi type of realism type of thing going. It's and in some cases it's too realistic, like sometimes, you know. But otherwise, I think it's all around it's fine, you know, for me. Okay, it's the time now. Okay, then next. Oh wait, I think playtime is a bit later now. Yeah, it's like 6:30. Okay, so it's only like 10 minutes left, and then I'm gonna go play. Yeah, I forgot playtime is like way later now. Like the morning time plays are later, and the nighttime plays are earlier. Very interesting. Does my deal with that a lot in my art? Yeah. I think I'm quite content with my art style at the moment. There are some improvements I would like to make, definitely, but I mean that's like everyone, right? So yeah, there's definitely some improvements I would like to make, but that's just like a everyday thing, you know. You would always want to improve your art. It just is what it is. And I think I'm getting quite like from, if you look at like the first entry and then you look at this entry, like you can definitely see a giant improvement. Like that's a really big improvement. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Been able to draw more recently because I finished 2 big weeks at work, so feel good. Oh, cool. Yo, hey, welcome, Turtle and Bug. I'm assuming this is Bug. Ooh, TNB is a cool little short name. I think I'll use that. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Turtle and Bug's entry as well, suggest you do it. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun to read. Okay, that's that. Oh yeah, the background is gonna be fun in this scene because for this scene the background is kind of gonna break away and it's gonna open up into this void thing. So I don't know how the bloody hell am I going to illustrate that, especially with a 3D background. I mean, I could draw over the background and then just, you know. Okay, well, I'll figure it out as I go. I just want to finish up the characters and then we can deal with that situation when I get to it. maybe I can work some Blender magic and we can figure it out. And yep. You know, as Einstein once said, Blender's where it's at. You know, that's a direct quote from Einstein right there. Pretty sure he said that. Anyways, you got my opinions from Independence Comics. I'm gonna read some more. Too tired to draw. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and read them all, man. Read them all. Yeah, it's still anyone's. I don't know. Still, anyone can win this contest at this point. Like any one of the top popular ones can still win at this point. Hell no. Alas, that's what Einstein said. Okay, you can't. I mean, you can argue with Einstein, but that's what he said. I mean, it's not like I made that up, right? That's what Einstein said. There's a lot where the art is putting me off. Yes, I'm judging the books by their cover. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some where I'm like, yeah. But then again, my art isn't really. It's as good as it can be right now. It can definitely be better. So in some cases, I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I can't do that. Not right now. I'll get there eventually, but I mean, they're doing a good job here. There's the one comic where I read, it's like about dinosaurs fighting, and I just wasn't into that. I was like, dinosaurs? I mean, cool, but like the art is very good for dinosaurs. But I was like, I don't give a shit about dinosaurs. Who gives a damn about dinosaurs? And yeah. Unless like it's I don't know. For some reason, I just like humanoid. I feel like I can relate more to humanoid creatures, I mean, all I'm saying is that there's a reason why they're extinct, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a reason why they're extinct. They didn't make it. They didn't make it, and I mean, only the coolest animals survive. Am I right? Chainsaw kill all types. I wouldn't kill them all, They did that. They basically did it to themselves. Like I didn't have to do shit. They just decided to go extinct. Is that my fault? No. Dinosaurs could have killed themselves. Maybe they were just tired of being cool. Like, you know what I mean? Just being the main predator guys, and they were like, let's give these other guys a chance, and decided to off themselves. So that's just them. Or become a chicken nuggets. Yeah. There we go. that's fine. Don't have to add too much detail, yeah? You can just you can wing this here. I think the music stopped. Did YouTube decide fuck you? No, it wasn't YouTube. It was just the playlist that stopped. I was like, what the hell? Sometimes YouTube does it. It's like, are you still listening? I'm like, yes, I am. I don't know. I don't know why they care if we're still listening. I mean, you're getting your watch time. Okay, yeah. Look at that guy. Oof. I was really excited about drawing this panel because I get to draw the dimensions shattering and it's like all cool shit going on, you know. Because the merchant does this move. He opens up. I think it's called the mana coffin. So the move is called like mana coffin. I think it's the 7th chamber, or is it 6th? I don't know. I can't remember what I wrote down, but it was one of those chambers, and I think it's called divine magic realm something. I can't remember the name. Fuck. I should probably write it down. You know, I should probably do that, but I just decide, I make up names in the moment. You see, that's the thing. Like, I'm like, ooh, what will describe this technique? Cool. You know, like what would describe this technique the best? I thought about like a divine magic, a realm of the death god. I thought that would be a cool name because it makes sense. Because it kind of summons like this. He kind of like brings out this dimension thing that summons like this death god. And basically, I got the inspiration from Naruto. The death god thing that's behind, when they summon it, it takes your soul, shit like that. Although this death god works kind of different, whereas you kind of, rather than bringing the death god to the people, you bring the reaper guy. But in this, I guess this technique brings you to the death god, rather than the death god coming to you. You go to the death god in his like own dimension thing with this technique, and it's kind of a giant price to pay for this thing going on. But you can also strike contracts with these death gods and stuff like that, and yeah. You can strike contracts with them and kind of, pay it off and all types of crazy shit. And obviously the merchant has this move up his sleeve. Because this demon thing, because if you guys haven't been listening, there's this elf, the elf prince guy, basically loses his shit and eats a demon heart, and then transforms into a crazy demon beast thing, and then tries to spirit bomb everyone. And basically, he doesn't realize it, but he's not able to control the power properly, and he's just going along with whatever he's planning to do, and he doesn't realize that amount of power that he's putting into that technique is enough to blow up the entire world. So, and it just keeps growing. Yeah, see, I told you, like the TND, their submission is very fun. I enjoyed it, like especially the Thai part. The time part was like the most like fun part. I was like, oh shit, that foreshadowing though. God damn. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. That is everyone's favorite. Yeah, the foreshadowing is like really good. Like that was like really awesome. I was like, oh shit, I didn't see that coming. Oh, and I was like, oh shit, wait, he talked about this earlier. Oh shit. And then it happened. Oh god. Basically losing my mind. I was almost on the floor laughing at that point. I don't know why. Yeah, I know you worked hard on it. Yeah. It's definitely my writing is definitely really good writing. Like my writing is all over the place, I would say. Even though sometimes it makes weirdly enough it makes sense, Even though it's kind of all over the place most of the time, it makes sense. And I'm like, I don't know how I figured that out, but I did. And I take credit for it all the time. It works out sometimes, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need to take a break right now. I'm gonna just save this panel and let me just bring up the wife dabs because for all of you who have made it this far, you get to experience the wife dab. There you go. Experience the wife dab. There it is. Everyone gets a wife dab. There you go. I'll be right back. I just gotta pray, and then you'll be right back on working on it, panels and everything. And yeah. If you guys haven't already, check out my entry for the call to action contest. And yeah, go ahead and check out my other comics as well. Everything's down the links description. And yeah, let me just pump up the music for you guys, and I'll see you guys soon. Just taking a little break. And I am back. Let me just turn on the music. Okay, that's fine. Let me see what's going on here. Now, also I found my favorite webcomic artist as favorite comic book artist as a channel. Neat, cool. But I mean, you don't have to admit or confess your love for me on stream, Elias. It's fine. We all know. We all know I'm your favorite. You don't have to say it out loud. Perfectly Doria, as all things should be. Yo, I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what does that mean. Let me just go to start. But seriously, who's your favorite artist? Who is your favorite comic artist? Who it is? I also want to check out the channel. Oh, he posted it. Let's see what they have up the sleeve here. Let's see. Oh, nice. They have some good works. I like it. Oh, Kenneth. I said comic book. Yeah. Kenneth Rockefort. Nice works. Damn, he has some good. Yes. Does DC Comics as well? Can definitely see there. Through the veins. The venos. There we go. This guy be juicing. He's been juicing on demon art. That's what he's juicing on. He has my favorite art of the Superman family to this day. I see. That's cool. Yeah, I don't really know the artists for DC. I just know some of the comic book covers that I've seen in my mind. Like the one with I don't know if you've seen the my cover for this webcom, my entry, the cover for that entry where the guy's holding up like a hero's cape. It's actually from a DC comic. It was inspired by a DC comic where I think is it Dark Side? Yeah, I think it's Dark Side. He's holding up like Superman's cape, and I think it's where the comic where Superman dies. Dark Side kills him or something. Not sure. I'm not sure if I'm remembering this wrong. It's been a while. It's been a while, my friends. I know there's a comic that Superman dies though. I'm not sure if that's the one. Yeah, I can't remember. Trying to think back. I gotta actually go back and read that comic. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Don't have to be really accurate yet. I mean, you're not really gonna take a, we're not gonna take a closer look at this guy here. I can just kind of do basic shapes and shit. There we go. I hope everybody else's entries are going well. It's a good thing Elias made like a section on the Discord for us to, post our links, because I really want to check out everyone else's entries. Damn, it's still up in the air at this point. Anyone can still win this contest. It's only like, what's the date today? Today is the 5th of June. So, I mean, we still have till the 31st of July for our comics to still get maximum views, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we still have a lot of time to build our comics. Like, build on the viewership and stuff like that. Yeah. Also, my coloring is getting much faster when I start using Blender for this process. I should have actually just used the full bucket, to be honest, but I already went this way. The full bucket's good for like the full bucket in Blender isn't like really that accurate, or it's too accurate to the extent where it's like just doesn't work properly. And the thing is, it only helps with like fleshing out stuff. So if you have like a art piece that you're like not really going to dive deep into the details, then you would use the full bucket tool for that. Like the full bucket tool is perfectly fine for animation, because I mean you're not going to really inspect every frame, so it's perfectly fine for animation. But when it comes to comics, definitely I wouldn't recommend the full bucket tool. Unfortunately, it still has ways to go. It's not like Photoshop's Magic Wand tool or Clips. I think Clip Studio has the best full bucket tool. Like their full bucket's cool. From what I've seen from other creators, because they just fill it in and it is what it is. It's done. It's donezo. Yeah. But I mean, it isn't like a big thing for me, because I've sped up my flow so much that it doesn't even matter anymore. You know what I mean? Like I'm literally working on my second entry because Blender has sped up my process so much. And I'm really interested to see how Blender will work for my full-length comics as well. Like how fast will I be able to pump out episodes? Pray for Love. Like Pray for Love is a good example. Like, Pray for Love, those episodes I pump out in a day. I haven't gone back to it yet because I'm working on these entries, but like my Pray for Love episodes is about 20 panels. I just reuse most of my panels, and I replace, and I usually just place them in different angles sometimes in Blender. So it looks a bit different, but it's not really. It's basically the same thing. And yeah, it's been working out pretty well with that. So I can finish basically 20 panels in a day. That's like with planning and everything. I can finish like 20 panels in a day. If it's just basically dialogue though. And my cat just kicked open the door. Cool. Scared the living crap out of me. But yeah. That's mostly just like with dialogue stuff, you know. If it's action based stuff, I can definitely finish like 10 panels. But like that's like in one day, like 10 panels in one day, but like which is fine. 10 panels is a lot. What the fuck? Okay. Dude, get the shit out of me. Cats is wrestling here behind me. Now they knocked open the door. Now the cold air is coming in, which is freezing my ass off over here. Hey, wait. Did I not hit play on my screen? Jesus Christ. I hit the wrong screen. Okay, there we go, guys. Why didn't anyone tell me? Everyone's still busy on their work. They didn't even notice. That's fine though. That's fine, guys. We move. These mistakes happen. I was waiting to see how long it would take notice. Yeah. How long was it up for? Like 5 minutes? Probably like a whole half an hour up there, right? I'm not watching it. My own problem. Okay, cool. Oh god. I wish I had like a Jamie, you know, on a Joe Rogan podcast. Like it's just a guy who does all the technical stuff. I wish I had one of those guys. Unfortunately, I don't have the money to pay their ass. But it'll be cool just to have a button guy who like starts the stream. But yeah, you didn't miss much. Don't worry, guys. It's just me coloring this guy in. We didn't get to the fun part yet. I think I've done it. I've cut enough. Nice. Yes. 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 Well done, Jess. Well done. Okay. And the feet are done. This foot over here. There we go. Hitting the wrong button here. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have the demon guy. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to see his horns from here, so I don't think I have to draw that. Yeah, by the end of July, me and Yuning is gonna do a collab together. I think we talked about this on a stream once. So yeah, we're gonna do a collab. I haven't really thought out a collab idea properly yet. A lot of coloring in here. I wonder how my entry is doing right now. I don't know. Like I check like every now and then to see how it's doing in terms of popularity, what the people say, you know. Sometimes I don't even check. I'm just like, eh. And then like the other day I didn't check and it was like on the 4th page and I was like, oh damn, went down a bit. And then I checked again and it went up a bit. Like I think today I checked, yeah. But I don't know. It still seems like anyone's game here. I'm definitely catching up to a lot of other series in terms of the popularity. But there's some people who have already posted multiple episodes on their entry. And I don't know if that's going to factor into the equations at Webtoon. Also, they kind of contradicted them. Like, I don't know, like the rules. Like they said, a maximum of one episode is required, which is an interesting rule, especially if you want to continue that series. I don't know if they mean like that required to end. I don't know. Like now that I'm thinking about it, I guess adding more episodes to your entry is a means of disqualification, because I know some of them have said that it's more beneficial if you continue the series, you know, after you've posted your entry. But I don't know if they mean like after the whole contest or after, as in during the contest. I don't know. I don't know. It'd be a weird thing to disqualify you for. You know? Nice, just chanting competition in the chat. It is a contest, you know, so I mean, I guess competition. But I still want everyone to do well. I still wanted to get in there. So far, who was it? Nico-chan. I think it's a. I'm not sure if it's a comic that she posted. If you guys haven't checked out, I think it's called. What is it called? What is that entry called? I think it's called Gina. If you haven't checked that out yet, it's a cool comic. I really enjoyed it. It was really fun, and the concept is really fun as well. It's called Gina and it's by I don't know how to say this name. Heitor Frontera. Heitor Frontera. I think that's the name there. Oh, Taylor Draws also dropped the entry. I think I know Taylor Draws. I think they're in our Discord. I'm not sure. I might actually check that out. That entry. I don't know who else here. Yeah, I don't know who else. I'll see. You know Taylor? I know Taylor as in like I've seen their name around. You know what I'm saying? I don't know them personally. I've seen their name around. Uh, they like my comments and stuff like that. So I don't know. I've seen them around. So I don't know. Okay, read the rules, and it said submissions containing more than one episode will not increase participation's chances of winning. So there's that. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks, man. Thanks, Eddie. Thanks for letting me know that. That's cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that means I can continue this entry without worrying about that. Okay, cool. Because I want to continue Kill All Heroes. I'm gonna drop a new episode soon. And yeah, and I want to build a buffer for that as well. Because I'm gonna drop that alternatively to the Merchant of Ignatius. So both comics have a bi-weekly schedule. So I'll be dropping the Merchant of Ignatius 1 week and then Kill All Heroes the other week. I think the first season of Kill All Heroes only has 10 episodes, around about there. So yeah, so I can just basically do season 1 and then chill on that and finish up the Merchant of Ignatius and then come back to that when I feel like, oh, I want to come back to this, you know. She makes the Beast of Amity Bluff, and she comes to the stream sometimes. Yeah, I know. I've seen her around here. Wasn't asking if you know her. I was telling you that you do. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. 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 Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah. I don't know. There's so much people like in the Discord and like around the interwebs that I interact with that I just. And then it's also another Taylor that I know, and it's just like I confuse the names sometimes. I have a hard time keeping up with people too, especially the different usernames and different platforms. Oh yeah, I mean Rennie alone changes like his username every like 2 seconds. So I mean, it's understandable. Like I can't even keep up with that guy. So I don't know. I just like the webtoons that have a really good cover art wise, and actually webtoons art is not up to par. False yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's also going to factor in terms of the judges as well. I feel like they're going to look at that and be like, I don't know about this one. I know which one you're talking about. The one with the painted cover. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen that one, but okay. Yeah, that's why I just sort the comics by popularity, because the most popular ones, I feel like obviously the ones that's gonna be on top. There's about 3 that come to mind, but yes, that's one of them. You do not tease me with the painting and then not deliver. Yeah. Maybe they did it especially for you, Elias. Maybe they were like, you know what? I want Elias to see this cover, and then I want him to read my comic. You know, so maybe they tricked you. Maybe you got tricked. It happens. That was their plan. That was basically their plan all along, Elias. You fell for it. If that is even true, I want him to know I'm disappointed. Yeah, well, it could be. I don't know. Yeah, let them know. Daddy Elias is disappointed, okay? Don't disappoint Daddy Elias, okay? Different cover like paper comics. Different cover like paper comics. I don't get it though. Show me what's inside. Ew. Hey man. You can't say ew to your simps, Elias. There's simps out there. They're simping you hard, man. You gotta appreciate your simps, dude. You gotta do it. They out there, dude. Somewhere. In the ether. Probably watching it right now. They're like, Daddy Elias noticed me. Yes. He's disappointed, but he has noticed me. Oof, I hate this like tatted like pants thing. You know what I mean? Like it's so tedious to color in, but I mean it has to be done. It has to be done. I mean there is an easy way for me to do that, but if I set up a material with lines already attached to the material and then fill that in with all, or it will kind of automatically just fill it in, but I don't know. I don't know. I actually haven't tried that method out yet. Maybe one day. I'm gonna quit drawing and go back to bed. Talk to you guys later. Okay, Jess, no problem. Sleep well. Yeah, it's good to get some rest. Good to get some rest. Yeah, I'll probably take a nap later as well. Maybe. We'll see. Sometimes I can just power through. Let's sleep tonight, but we'll see. my body allows me to do such things. But sometimes my body just pieces out. It's just like, peace out, man. I'm out of here. I'm like, what? Suddenly leave me hanging? Like, you crazy, man. We tired. You wanna sleep? Fine. Fine. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Okay. Okay, we still have like about 2 hours to go, so I mean, I'm fine over here. And then once I finish up this panel, once I get off stream, that's when that's when I really like push through, because that's when my speed like just goes nuts, you know, because I'm like hyper focused. I don't have to focus on streaming basically. Eurum X is fun. Is that a comic? Eurum X. Eurum X. Type it in. See what. Let's see what Elias says. See what he's talking about here. Let's see here. I don't know if that's a comic or that's just a name or something. I don't know. It didn't pop up, so I don't know if it's Elias is trying to tell me something else. Maybe I misread. Maybe. I'm definitely gonna read some comics out later as well. You know what I still haven't done yet? I haven't actually read out the comments of my comic yet. Okay, let me do that. Okay, let's check out what people are saying about our call to action comic. Basically, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Let's see. There we go. Let me check it out on my phone. Actually, it's gonna be easy to check it out on my phone. Oh yeah, I have it open. I already have it open on my phone. I just didn't go through it. Goddamn. Okay. Oh yeah, today's coin day as well. So yeah, be cool to promote my shit today. So the first comment, I think I'm gonna read the top comments first and then work my way down. So the first comment, just the ones that I think are really interesting and add stuff to the story. So he says this person loves they love the power punches. Very interesting to discover the villain's backstory. Seems to be taking this very personally. Whenever someone says it's for the better of mankind, I know something is not right. that is kind of true. Heading out, and no problem, lads. Enjoy. Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, I mean that is kind of true. I know when people say this is for humanity, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's more of a them thing, you know. And like this is for humanity, but also, you know, I feel this way and I want to sort it out this way. You know what I mean? But yeah. But you have to see it through the character's eyes, you know, through the guy's eyes. In his eyes, because there's heroes, there's villains, and because they always clashing together, it's always like casualties and stuff like that. And in a sense, he feels like it's more the heroes doing, because if there wasn't heroes, there wouldn't be villains. And yeah. You know, I always thought about like let's say there is no heroes. Do you think it will still be like those crazy ass villains? I mean, like, think about it. Or at least the villains wouldn't have something to bounce off of, right? They wouldn't have like a hero to kind of create a much bigger catalyst for them, kind of spiral off into this crazy, you know, thing that they do. Because every time there's a hero, you know, the hero is usually the one that has all the powers and stuff, and then the villain kind of has to figure out a way to kind of take this hero down, and at the same time go through with their plans. So they kind of invent like crazy weapons and shit to deal with the heroes, and at the same time go through with their plans. So they kind of overcompensate for the shit they do, and that kind of just, you know, makes things worse. So is it really? It's a very interesting question. Like, is it really the heroes that are saving us, or they're just causing more chaos? I think that's one of the questions that'll be cool to answer during this entry. As I continue this comic as well. And yeah, we have another comment. Awesome. I'm not sure who was the good guy and who was the villain. I love that. Great work. Okay, yeah, that's one of the feelings I wanted to create with this comic as well. As if like you can't really tell who's in the right and who's in the wrong. Even though you know the action he's doing is like way too, like, it's too extreme, but like he's doing it for the reason he's doing it for was like, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time you're like, I don't know about this, you know. It's that's what I'm trying to do, like kind of build this like morally ambiguous space, you know. You don't really know who's in the right, who's in the wrong, and you'll basically take the side of the person you kind of relate to the most in that sense, I guess. Later on it gets even more like crazy, because he's gonna meet like a hero, and they're gonna kind of have this dynamic together, and he's gonna learn from this hero certain things and whatever. So it's going to add a very interesting dynamic. I'm trying to erase this thing between the characters, and that's also going to be some interesting thing to see. I think the most interesting thing about this comic, which is Kill All Heroes, if you guys, those who are here haven't read it yet, it's in the description down below. But I think the interesting thing about this comic is that I can't remember what it doesn't say actually, but let me try and recollect my thoughts. Yeah, I was talking about the morality. Talking about oh yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. I think the interesting thing about this comic is the psychology of this character, like basically what he goes through, and you're kind of watching this change, um, like within him, kind of, in a way. And there's gonna be a lot of questions that he's gonna ask himself. There's gonna be a lot of doubts that he has, and it's gonna kind of humanize him in a way. You're gonna kind of, you're gonna go on this journey with this guy, basically. Also, you're gonna learn more about the hero world and how things work over there, which is really gonna give you a interesting perception of the heroes in this universe as well. What is the next comment? Let me check here. I think the next comment. Yeah, by the way, those comments were made by, the first one was made by Velasca, and I think the second one was made by JR Fry 11. I think that's their name. I don't know if I said the name correctly. Sheepish also made a comment. Sheepish is usually, I don't know, I think they're on a Discord as well, but they're usually in the streams as well. Watch the trailer for your YouTube. Knew it was gonna pop. Okay, that's shout out to Sheepish. Yeah, this is just compliments. I'm just looking for the comments that adds more to the story. We have Smooshy Bird. A lot of shout out to everyone who commented on the comment. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Lunatic D always has some cool, or Lunatic Denny, I think, as they know on the Discord. They always have some interesting takes on my comics, and I really appreciate that. Oh, I hit the wrong button. What did I hit? There we go. Okay. I just hit the wrong button there. Okay, there we go. We're back. So Lunatic Denny says he will feel so bad once he figures out that he is somewhat a hero. I guess so, but he's not like. But that's not his like I was talking. I think I actually chatted with Lunatic in some. We chatted like over DMs and stuff about this, and basically he doesn't want to become a hero. He just kind of hates what heroes stand for, in the sense of they think they this kind of like morally superior people who they're supposed to be morally superior because they're saving people, and they need to be a kind of like a good, like on a good to bad scale. They're supposed to be the most good, but they kind of cause a lot of bad things to happen. And so this guy is kind of pointing out that they're not as good as you would like them to think, like it's like others to think, and that what he's doing is kind of eliminating a problem that kind of he believes is like, in his mind, he's kind of like, if I kill all the heroes, there will be no villains, there will be no, it's kind of like chopping off the snake's head, you know, just chopping off the head of a snake here at the end of all this craziness. And it's going to lead to some interesting results. I can say that. It's going to lead to some interesting things happening in this comic. Especially like with for those of you who don't know, like the guy he kills in the comic in this entry, or the one he kind of defeats, is the number one hero in this comic. So he's like the strongest. There isn't anyone stronger than this. Like, this guy is stronger than all the heroes in this comic put together. And it's kind of seen as a as a god to like most people, to like most civilians. Like he's kind of seen as this like very highly powered guy, and some of the heroes seem as undefeatable and like put him on this pedestal of like moral good, like this very high pedestal of moral good. Like he is what like all heroes stands for. It's like he's kind of the inspiration of all the other heroes. It's kind of like he's also one of the first heroes as well. Like he isn't like he doesn't age as quickly as most people, so he's been around for quite some time. And yeah, so to see this guy get his face bashed in, you know, everyone's like standing around, and Lunatic pointed out basically like, were the other heroes just watching this guy get his face pounded in? And it's like, yes and no. Like they arrived exactly when the first punch was, you know, when the first punch hit, when he was on the ground. That's kind of when they arrived. And then repeated punches happened, because you have to realize this is happening very fast. It's happening very fast. He's punching the shit out of this guy, and then he stops, and then there's a moment where, you know, he kind of rests before he delivers the final blow. Now, if you know, had a hero, and this hero was an inspiration to you, and you've like, you know, this guy, he's kind of like this big figurehead of like of a role model to you, and you always wanted to be like this guy, and you know, you think you're so cool and everything, and then you arrive at a scene where you're watching this guy getting his face pummeled in by some random dude, and you're like, what's happening here? And it's not like these heroes don't like actually know him. Like they've hung out with him. He's kind of like their friend. Like they all hang out in the same gatherings and everything, because they're all superheroes. And now you're seeing this guy getting it's like seeing like a father figure getting their face pounded in. You know, he's kind of like the father figure to the heroes, and now he's getting his face pounded in by some random guy, you know? And I mean, what do you do with that? Like, what do you do in that moment? You kind of like just in shock, you know? You're just in shock. Like you're seeing all that crazy shit happening. You're like, holy shit. Like what you like this? You're seeing the strongest hero getting his face pounded in, like he, you know, like it's basically nothing. Like it's just getting turned into pudding in front of your face. And that's kind of like the feeling I wanted to illustrate as well. Like you're seeing this guy just fall from grace, basically. And yeah, and in the trailer, actually, you see this kind of depicted in the trailer as well, like with a statue of the guy's head, like on the ground, and also some very good foreshadowing in the trailer. Because what I did in the trailer of the comic is I put the fist next to his face. The statue's fist like is broken, and it's like placed next to his face. And this is to show how he's going to die. Like that's I did like some cool foreshadowing with that. I don't know if anyone picked up on that, but probably not. But like, yeah, if you did, you know, let me know. But goddamn, it was like a cool. At least I thought it was cool. It was a cool idea. And it was, yeah, it was a fun trailer to work on. Like the whole project was just fun to work on, to be honest. And now we get to work on this second entry, which is another comic I also enjoy working on. There we go. Doing some shading here. Yeah, God. Okay, there we go. have about an hour and 20 minutes left. Okay. By the way, we're almost at 500 subs, so thank you to everyone who subscribed. We're almost at that 500 sub mark. Then I can unlock the community tab. What's the other? Let's check the other comments here. Everyone just saying I did an amazing job. Oh, Tyler Rose did also comment on my. Yeah, I gotta check out their entry. Captain Putnam. I think they also a webtoon creator, right? And they said the placement of the hair makes a couple people, main character included, look like they have large sloping foreheads. I see. I like the edge slope backstory. But I like the edgy backstory of our main character. His intriguing motivation caused by his traumatic past. At times, it seemed almost as if their muscles just keep getting bigger and bigger, like a legendary Super Saiyan Broly, but I suppose you'll need the strength to be able to kill such high invulnerability. I think he means like highly invulnerable people. I would be interested to read more. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, my forward game needs work, but I mean, the rest of my art does need work. It is what it is. But sometimes the foreheads, I think I was talking about the sloping foreheads. I think it usually is a product of the perspective sometimes. And it's one of those things where, I kind of struggle with like, should I go for realistic or should I go with a more stylized approach to make it look good? And sometimes I went with realistic and the foreheads look a bit weird from an angle. And it probably looks weird to people because they haven't seen it in that angle specifically, so it kind of looks weird. But sometimes it's just accurate and it just looks weird, so sometimes I gotta embellish those details a bit. But it's fine, they have their opinion, and I mean, to be fair, I kind of agree with mostly of what they're saying here with the foreheads, because I went back and looked and I was like, yeah, you know what? They got a point. The foreheads need a bit of work, and it is what it is. It's growing as an artist. You see that, you're like, I see, okay. And you just gotta take in that. It's very constructive criticism. So I'm not. I mean, it is what it is. I wonder if Captain Putnam is posting. I know they also do comics, so I wonder if they're posting comics as well. They're posting an entry as well. That'll be cool to see. Okay, we just gotta work on these muscles now. Yeah, the muscles are emphasized a bit more in certain shots because they really like. There's this one scene where the superhero is like power bombing. Is about to power bomb the guy, so obviously he's like flexing hard. Those muscles. This is really trying to slam this guy into the ground. And obviously, given the impact, you can tell he really went for it. Sometimes you gotta emphasize the muscles, man. Like there's a scene where the main character charges up like a Super Saiyan, and it's basically, it is what it is. Like when you flex your muscles, obviously they enlarge and get bigger. And they look bigger because they're more refined because you're pressing your muscles to the surface. So I mean, it just is what it is. So shout out to Captain Putnam for that awesome comment. Indie Bird as well. Whoa, man, that was great. I really was fanning for the killer MC with the revenge motive throughout the episode. It was weirdly satisfying when he killed the superhero. Yeah, am I a bad person for that in brackets? I love the effect of the fight moves, close-ups on spot on. On the other hand, the panels where we see the big explosions were from far off were epic. Best thing is the main character. I love his motive and his design. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I didn't know what I was going for with his design as well. I wanted it to kind of look like he just got out of training. Because once you learn like exactly how he got his powers and everything, you'll see like it's kind of like a training montage of how he got as strong as he did. And the reason why he's wearing those clothes, those are like kind of like his training clothes in a way. And he basically just got out of his training, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy. You know, that was like his first thought probably when he got out of his training. Like, just I'm gonna kill this guy. You know, probably saw him on the news or something while he was training. Like, this is the guy. This is the one that has to die. This is the guy right here. He has to die, and he has to die right now. And nothing is gonna change my mind. But in a way, he does actually test the heroes in a way. Like he wants to know exactly if they're true heroes or if they just, you know, doing this for some other gain, or what is their real motives. Like you'll see the conversation they have in the comic. And the hero asks him why is he attacking him, because he also wants to know. He's curious to know, because it's like this random guy, no motive, no nothing, just attacks me. Like there has to be a reason, because he's basically fought countless villains with motives and stuff like that, and then this guy comes out of nowhere and just attacks him, right? And in his eyes, it's just some kid, some kid who has a grudge against him or something, and he just wants to know why exactly are you attacking me? And the hero, the guy, basically, he's not actually a hero, but the main MC basically explains, and he says because you're kind of reckless and you don't heed your actions, you're not kind of watching where your punches are being thrown, as well as keeping in mind that there are civilians around you, who could get hurt. And the hero says something to the effect of, you can't always save everyone. We try our best, but we can't always save everyone. That's just the reality. And obviously, this is not exactly what this guy wants to hear. And so he beats the living crap out of him. Because in his mind, a hero basically was supposed to sacrifice himself for the betterment of humanity. Like, that's his job. Like, he's supposed to keep everyone safe and put himself above the ones he's protecting, in terms of put himself in the line of fire, instead of putting others in their own line of fire. And he should kind of protect them and whatever. And yeah, the hero, even though like what he said is true, like heroes can't always save everyone. There's always a leeway in some scenarios. Like you can't be 20 places at once. You can save as much as you can only. But in this guy's mind, he's like, no, a hero should be someone who tries to save everyone, at least, not just eliminate threats and kind of, that's it. That's their job basically. So yeah, was testing the guy basically, and the guy failed his little test, and he decided to punch his face in. So it's a very complex type of moral back and forth in this comic. I think I'll really enjoy doing. Oh, the next episode's gonna be even more insane because he's gonna fight. I don't know if you've seen at the end of the episode all those heroes standing there by him. He's gonna fight them all in the next episode, and I think the following episode. And it's not gonna be pretty, is what I'm saying. A lot of people's gonna die. A lot of them was gonna die. Some of them was gonna survive. But yeah, he's not playing, is what I'm saying. I love his perspective though. I don't actually know what this. Oh yeah, wait. I think I know how to draw this ball thing. Let me just remember how. I think I'm gonna draw it. Yeah, let me just draw it in front of everything, and I'm gonna go with red. Let's expand this brush. By the way, I'm almost by 1,000 views with this comic entry, so that's pretty cool. No, we're really getting up there with this entry. Okay, yeah. Where is the? Oh, there we go. Okay. So now I can see where exactly this must be. Around here. Right. Yeah, should kind of bend off here. Kind of like there. Okay, and then we can yeah. I think that's let me just bring in a reference because I don't exactly know what this thing looks like. I forgot. Let me just bring in a reference for this ball of energy right here. There it is. This is it right here. Okay, that's what it looks like. Okay. That is what it looks like. So yeah, I got the size. Okay, yeah. Okay. It's supposed to be, this is obviously growing, so it's supposed to be bigger, this panel. And then I'm just gonna draw the fire coming out behind it. Bring up that brush size a bit. Maybe throw it behind everything. Yeah. Okay, bring up the size a bit more. There we go. Some weird stuff happening over here, but okay. fire's coming off on the sides here because it's like about to throw it as well. So like it's pushing back here. There we go. And I think that's fine. And then we're gonna add our electricity. That black, that dark ass electricity coming out here. I'll just turn up the brush a bit. There we go. And I think this is fine to illustrate the electricity coming off here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Maybe a one stroke here in the back. Just so it's kind of going around here, and then we do the blur, what you call this, like the glow lines, I guess. There we go. And that is what it is. Oh yeah, and I gotta add some shadow in at the bottom as well. You gotta add some shadows. Just coming backward with it. There we go. Turn it up a bit. Maybe do 0.5 for the shadows. Or 0.7. You can do 0.7. Yeah. And then shadow as well. Okay, and then I think before this I did some fire stuff for him as well. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do kind of like a fire blast thing. Oh, something like that, maybe like something shooting off. I don't know, something it's like shooting. Now the perspective captures this. But this thing is basically shooting forward. And yeah, then we can do it maybe add some smoke. Coming off, like shooting forward here. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now, this is gonna be the interesting part because I might draw this actually. Yeah. Maybe. I'm gonna change the sky to like something more cosmic, maybe. You know what I mean? Like let's see here. Oh, something like this maybe. The sky just goes dark. Yeah, sky goes dark. And the sun goes like into this purplish color. And we're gonna do some we gotta do some lighting for this guy because obviously lifting up the sun thing, yeah. Let's do bowl. Okay, let's bring down that. Do this. There we go. Window 5. You don't need this. You can actually just use lighting. Just remember now. You can just use the lighting, yeah. Let's go to 110,000. Orange. So let's see here. That's cool. And then I want to do this thing. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I might actually change this, but this is what I feel like I'm gonna do for now. I'm gonna. So basically, this is kind of like. It's kind of like the sky or the reality is kind of shattering around. This guy's kind of like cracking here. There's weird cracks. There we go. This is the do this. Yeah. 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 Good. Okay, that yeah, something like this. Okay. Okay, I think it'll be easy to do it here. There we go. Yeah, something like there. Yeah, I wanted it to kind of look like the sky is cracking. Kind of like that. So that looks like. I think it's clashing. Yeah, I think I should keep the sky the way it was. Let me see. Oops. Where is the? I think it's Comic HDRI. There it is. I think I should keep it the way it was, and then do the cracking thing because I think it will be more prominent that way. Let me just save this. The thing is, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna illustrate this. But maybe, I just realized something. We leave this like this, right? We leave it like this. And we just check the angle. So it's coming off here. Yeah. So what we can do, okay, I can edit this and I can, okay. Yes, okay. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna split this ground apart. We'll delete this. And I'm going to delete okay, wait, let me check something out. Maybe don't delete it, but I need to take it out of here. Because what I'm gonna do is I have to kind of make the and let's take that out. Take this out. Leave the plane in, take the rocks out. Take it all out, take it all out. And the village, this village over here. Mountain. You can leave the mountains in. Trees. You can leave the trees in. And from here, trying to think exactly how I'm gonna do this. I gotta kind of break the ground up in a way. Just go back to the previous file. What I had. Why I did that. Oh man, this is a tough one because I want to kind of make it look like they're entering another realm, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Trying to think what I can do here. Okay, I got an idea. Got an idea. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. What I'm gonna do. Something like this. Yeah, the gateway is gonna be like an eye type of thing, right? So maybe. Ooh, or maybe I can make it do like a portal thing, you know? It does this type of thing. It comes out like a portal, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna work with some concepts here. We're gonna see what looks best. So maybe like a black hole type of thing, yeah. Yeah, so maybe like a black hole, maybe. Maybe. Something like this. And it spins off. to its own little mad thing going on here. No, I think, or maybe I should make it do this. Yeah. Something like that. Maybe something like that, maybe. Just start taking off here. There we go. Okay. This maybe. Okay, let's see how that looks. Yeah. Look at that. Okay, I think that goes fine. Oh, I think I should make it a different color. I should make it red. Maybe like a light blue color, maybe. Right, that should. Okay, like a light bluish, like around here. That should fine. That should be fine. I'll just go around here like this. That should be fine. Around here. Okay, I think that there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Just put this around here. There we go. Ooh, that looks cool. Yeah. Make it bluish and then maybe add a bit of purple in there maybe. Like a mix maybe. Yeah, like a mix. Purple and blue mix in there. And then you know what I should do? Add some particles flying up or something. Like an orange. Alright. We need to bump up that number. There we go. Yeah. Maybe red particles? Red particles here. You can always add some orange in there. Add some orange in here. And then maybe turn it down a bit. Oh, wait, let me just check something. Okay, that's cool. Render the image. Let's see the results. Okay, I think let's do a decay. I think I'm gonna add add something to this layer over here, the black layer, the dark layer. Just bring down that. And actually, we can take off the radius. Let's just see what we got. Over here. I think it's fine. There we go. I think that looks cool. And then to add some sort of ground person there. Okay, I think that's about that. Let's render that out. Maybe not that layer. I'm gonna delete those points. I think it's fine. That. There we go. Save that. That's panel 80. I have about probably 15 panels to go, which is actually we're almost done. Okay, so I think let me just actually clean up this for the next. Oh wait, let me bring that back and just save it. And let me save this as another file. And delete this, and we're gonna gotta layers basically here. And turn on these. Turn on these. Okay. There we go. Now I can just delete all these lights. Also, bring this camera straight up again. And now bring this back to 30. Actually, do I have a... Let me see. Do I already have a zoom in on his face? I do, but he looks way too happy. We need a shocked face. That's what we need. Okay. We need this guy to look shocked. Also, let me see something quick. Kind of messed up the composition, but it's fine. It's just one panel. Just have to do a rough. Oh. Okay. We have it down. Yeah, I think that's fine. Head, eyebrows, yeah. If you made it this far, don't forget to check out my Webtoon contest or entry. It's up right now. It's in the description down below as well. The call to action contest. Eyes up here, and his nose is here. There's a bit of a longer nose. It goes all the way over here. perspective. Just kind of work with what we have here. Just browse scars that I have here. Yeah, I think his spawn comes out here as well. His ears going backward. Let me just get a reference for his face. There we go. We have about 20 minutes left for this live stream. Okay, there we go. He had a big forehead. Yes, I'll probably be done with this entry by the end of this week. And then I'll upload it. And I wonder if I can actually enter these entries into the Kyoto manga contest as well. So that would be cool. Although I don't think they would actually fit well in there now that I think about it, because this is like made for action, just for the action itself. It has a story to it, but it's mainly action focused. So maybe I should do something else for that. Okay. Gonna make this guy shocked as hell. He's like, what the hell? Hey, yo, I gotta go pack for camping, but I just wanted to check in. No problem, Blue Wing. Blue Winged one? The Blue Winged one. BWO. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, we just finishing up some panels here before I enter this into the contest as well. Okay, that's about Yep, have fun. This is your second one, right? Yes, this is the second one I'm working on right now. First one is up already. Basically on panel 81 right now, which means, yeah, we're coming up to the end of this comic. And then when I'm done with this, I'm gonna continue the superhero on and add more episodes to that, as well as more episodes to the Merchant of Ignitures, so we're gonna keep those things going. When I get back in a month, I'll read your entry, no problem. Well, good night, man. Good night. Yeah, we're coming up to the end of the stream as well. Like in the next 15 minutes, we're gonna end this baby. We're gonna end. And then I'm gonna power through this entry today. Hopefully I'll have it done by the end of the day, and then tomorrow I can, or maybe by the end of the day I'll have time to put it together. I doubt it. So I think tomorrow I'll put it together. And then add the speech bubbles and everything tomorrow. Still gotta do that. Oh shit, and then we still have the thumbnail. Yeah. I gotta do the thumbnail. Alright, yes. Black guys. Okay. Now we just gotta finish this thing up. Shade it. go. Just gotta shade this. Yeah, getting really good at like shading things fast as well and coloring in pretty fast. Oh shit! I fucked up the. I had the vertex thing on as well. I can fix it. Just go here, then you go to convert to materials, and there you go. And convert to materials, and oh, the line work as well. Okay. Convert to material. Convert. Oh. Maybe I need to do it. Okay. Let's turn this all on. And then convert to material. There we go. And now turn down the room lighting. It's too much room. Let's go with a 500. 500. And let's go for another 500. 500. And let's go for 1000. I think 1000 should be fine. And yeah, that works. And then I think here in the back I'm gonna throw like a I'm gonna make it creep in a bit. So where is my stroke radius? Okay. Now we're gonna make it creep in a bit here in the back. Kind of like it's taking over the sky basically. It's taking over the background, it's taking over everything. Kind of use this. Oh, I can't use that. Okay, cool. It's fine. Guess we'll just have to manually color it in. There we go. There we go. Hey yo, Chainsaw. Hey there, Lolo Garda? Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you Lolo. It's Jules. Oh, I see. Welcome to the stream, man. We almost done with our second entry. Hopefully you're doing well with yours. And then maybe. Okay, I see. As long as you're getting there, man. You'll get there eventually. Okay. We don't need to color in the rest here because you're not going to see this part. You're not going to really see it. I just want to cover my ass here. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to go with that that purplish color that we went with. Hey, my cat's attacking my head. Oh, subscribe. Thanks for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the subscribe. And you get yourself a wife dab there. Enjoy. Okay, there's something like that. And then what I want is that spray effect shooting out. Just kind of like, yeah, and then red. Oh, too much red. Not too much red. I just want a little bit. And then turn it off a bit. And then this, yeah. DK. Okay, then we gotta. There we go. Okay, so now we can add these dots. One dot. Just duplicate it all over here. Like such. That's a good spread here. There we go. Yeah, then mask it, and there we go. And then we save this one, and we render it out. And save it as. Yeah, but I gotta I don't think I did any light. I gotta do some lighting here as well. Because he's doing that attack thing and he needs some lighting done. So I just want to turn this up a bit. Just a little lighting here. Just a little lighting here and there. Okay, and just a little bit down here, like that, and there, like that. Oh, just a little bit, just a little bit. Maybe something here. Oh, there we go. And add it to the full layer. There we go. Add a bit here, add a bit there. Just to give it a bit of a glow to it. Just a bit of a glow, you know. You don't want too much glow, but you want it to look glowy. I think it's fine like that. I think that's fine. Save it, and there we go. And adding it down here. And now we're one step closer to having 500 subscribers. Yeah. Thanks for all the support, everyone. I'm gonna plan out the next panel, and we're gonna see. I'll be ending this theme. I'll end it maybe. Yeah. Next few minutes, maybe. We'll see how it goes. I'm streaming for about to come up on 5 hours now. And my thumb is just killing me. Thumb is like, why you put me through all this pain? Okay, so that's done, and I'm gonna save this as. Yeah, my thumb is like the joint of my thumb is like aching. I'm holding my pen up, but it's not like a severe pain, but it's definitely like an annoying pain. You know what I mean? So yeah, we just passed the 5-hour threshold, which is cool. It's definitely from all the overtime that I've done from work. Definitely. And what happened yesterday? Oh yeah, no, it's definitely work based. I can tell from all the animation work. So I want. This is gonna be an interesting perspective to do. Also, I don't need the background anymore. I can just turn off the whole background. And I'm gonna need yeah, we can turn this off. You can remove it. And I'm gonna need like a completely dark background. I'll work on whatever needs to be worked on here for this background. But it's like a dimension type of crazy shit. So I don't know. I'm gonna do this. But I'm gonna basically design a background for this part. And let me see something. Let's see how far back we can. How small do I want this guy to be? Like over here, maybe? Definitely want him to be on the left side. Maybe like in the corner here. Yeah. Then like there's gonna be this big guy over here. Let's scale up the skeleton, and I'll Shield S, rotate him by 90 degrees, something like this, and then scale him up, scale him up. Okay, scale this guy all the way up here. I think I'm gonna turn the camera to a 10mm lens, and that will give you this crazy perspective here. It's like, yeah, this perspective right here. Yeah, definitely want his body to have a giant body. I'm gonna have to exaggerate the perspective a bit more, yeah. But I think I'm gonna, okay, I think I'm gonna do something like this, and then I'll exaggerate the perspective from here, because this is kind of the angle I want. I want it to kind of be up here and kind of like look down. Maybe I should make him already like, I think I should make him like ready to strike, like already. Yeah, yeah, I think I should do that. So should already be ready to strike here at this point. His arms up. He's holding like an axe thing, probably. All ready to strike here. Maybe I think I should push his arms like way back, maybe. I don't know if that will sense. Yeah. I'm gonna try to really bend this perspective to kind of suit the mood, basically. But this perspective here is very straight up, but I wanted to kind of curve in a bit. So I want the perspective to, because I wanted to give this feeling of like, you know, just like everything is going nuts over here. Also, I need to delete these things. I need to add this. I need to add these back again. Okay, but that I will do off stream. I'll do that off stream. But I want to kind of do a perspective where something like this, you know, like perspective kind of twists upward. I want to do something like that. Twist upward here. outward like this. See what I'm going for? And then it comes this inward like this. So I want to do something like that. For the perspective, I can kind of use this as a guide. That's what I want to happen. I need to go all the way to the top over here. This should maybe put a bit more. Put a bit more here, maybe. Just playing with Copic curve in a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Something like this. This is kind of the perspective I'm going for. Kind of looks like a wave coming down, you know. And that's kind of what I want to show you. Like it's kind of like a wave crashing down on this guy over here. So there's gonna be a guy over here, and he's going to that demon guy. He's gonna be holding his he's gonna be holding that energy ball. He's gonna be holding that energy ball up here. Energy ball is probably like this big by now. Still growing, so it's like about this big. You know, it's like really putting everything into this energy ball over here, and the other guy is over here doing his that pose there, the summoning pose of this giant guy here. And I think I'll add. I wonder if it will be cool to add their shadows like this, you know, like their shadows are like to illustrate where the ground is kind of. Because the ground is like kind of here, you know, under them. I don't know. It's just a concept for what I'm going for. And then this guy up here, here's his head. His head is up here. And then chest out. I think this. Oh, I actually like this perspective. It's coming in really good. And but I want them to also get a feel for this giant guy. So maybe I should make it clear where I shouldn't like make the arms cover the face. Oh, it would be badass if it was like swinging this giant axe with like one arm. I think that would be badass. It's just like chilling. It's kind of like casually swinging the axe. Yeah, I think that'll be way more terrifying. It's like this like giant, just like, hey, yes, I'll kill you, and then just swings his axe down. this is looking really good. Okay. Let's bring maybe his arm up here, maybe. Yeah. I don't think I need the guides anymore. Maybe I do. Wait. I just need to worry about this curve here. This curve and the line here. That's all I need to know about in terms of perspective. I think his axe is gonna go up here. Okay, it's gonna bend this way and go up again. I think that makes sense. The perspective is definitely spot on here, but I want to move it back like all the way in the corner here, and maybe rotate it something like this. Yeah, maybe something something like that. Something like that, yeah. And then it's coming into his hand. Make this edge really big though. And then I want this part kind of come down like a scythe. Yeah, something like that. And then his shoulders out here. Okay, but his chest is kind of puffed out. And then, yeah, that's looking good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna extend his arm here out in the back. I can show you really how twisted his body is, right? Yeah, how twisted his body is here. And then we're gonna add some here. There we go. Add something like that. We gotta push his forearm back like over here. And that's about it. That's what I want it to look like. I think his hand is a bit weird. I think maybe we should bring his arm forward. Bring it forward a bit. And emphasize where the elbow is. It makes a really small to how big this axe is. His palm should be here. Yeah. Pole. Make the pole really long so it shows how big this axe is. Okay, and now we can delete these things. So now we have a concept for what I'm looking for here. I just want to delete, or not delete, but like take away the grid. The grid is kind of fucking me up here. There we go. I can see the full idea of what I'm going for. Yeah, that's the energy ball. guy. He has to look very intimidating because it's kind of like a death god. So I don't know what I'm gonna go with for him. So yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll finish this off stream. Probably post it on Discord or something. But yeah, this is gonna be a really interesting panel, I think. And man, I wish I could do more with this comic entry, but like for the contest. But damn, like, cause if I could do more, I would do more. But we're so limited, you know. Maybe I get a chance to do these crazy things in my other, like in my comics, my actual comics. And so I think I'm gonna save this. Just check something. Yeah, save this. There we go. Woo. We did a lot of work today. We finished a lot of stuff. We talked about a lot of entries. And where is my end screen? There it is, and you all get some nice wipe tabs. So yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I really appreciate everyone who joined the stream, as well as everyone who supports me and subscribe and everything. You know, everyone who hasn't checked out my webcomic entry for the call to action contest, it's down the link in the description down below. If you guys haven't seen it, you can go ahead and click there, check it out. You know, leave a comment. The engagement helps. You know, like it up, do what you gotta do. I will be also continuing that entry as well, and this entry is a kind of like I would say this entry is part of my Merchant of Ignatius comic. So if you haven't seen that comic yet, or you haven't read it yet, I suggest you read it. I suggest you read it. It's basically the first season of it is finished up, so you can read through the first season. This entry, it's kind of like its own thing, but it takes place somewhere in the second season, which I will be starting up soon as well. So yeah, thank you guys again for joining, and I'll see you guys in the next video or live stream every Saturday. So yeah, see ya.